Yo, team. It's a good song indeed. Agreed. Good afternoon, Change It Back. Good to see you, Change It Back. How's moving going? Pretty good. I managed to accomplish a lot the last 2 days. Got electrocuted while installing lights. So I guess you could say I used Canon E. Didn't increase my attack speed. Just my heart rate. But I'm good. Shocking. We installed some lights. We clean out. I'm having like these weird ass problems. Like I can't find the legs to my bed. I don't know where they are. Where they are. A bunch of random shit like that. I am very crispy indeed. Are we going to see the new background soon? Soon, yeah. Shifting sands every time a player dies. Marus Omegnum. Marus Omegnum sounds like fun, man. Marus Omegnum. Gain 2 Tactician's Crowns throughout the game. Yoris Graveyard is also fun. When you have bottom buff and you want to push on 2 lanes, which player should push solo? It's related to tempo. But usually, it's like, there's 2 schools of thought, right? You need to, sometimes you can send a champion that is the weakest, because you just want to buff the wave, and then pull someone away. But sometimes you can also send the strongest, because the enemy team needs multiple people to push him away. It also depends on if the enemy has good tools to engage on your 4. Because when you play 4-1, your 4 needs to be able to resist the 5. You get me? Yo, elliptical malcontent. That's a fucking word salad right there. Oh, I got some Shurimas, some challenges. Chase, share my power banks. I don't know why I didn't get an alert from elliptical malcontent's gift sub. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Dariush. Gene. Sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. We have a pair. I'm thinking we're selling the Darius. I honestly am not a big fan of playing... Noxus. Yo, Quicko, good to see you. You know, Quicko, you're one of my favorites. Appreciate you, man. You saw a video of you being coached in TFT. How helpful was it? Yeah, there's some key concepts that really stuck with me, right? Like right now when I'm playing, I get insanely strong early games now based off of that, you know? I'm low-key considering training dummy just because I have the 2-star Jin. But I'm gonna just go buried treasure because it's just safe. We're gonna do that, and then how about we sell this level up, get that going for ourselves, and then how about do we slam some items? I don't know. I want to slam some items that are always going to be useful. I think just a simple guard breaker. Let's just fucking slam this shit. It's not the strongest early game items, but at least I have items on the board, you know. You want Challenger crest. Already, I'm gonna steal all the Yasuos that I see. Fuck this guy with a stick. Yo, Warrington, good to see you, my man. Yo, Kikolo Master! Kikolo Master! Oh, maybe I should have bought this fucking... the homie. I think I'll slam this. I'm considering keeping the garden. I don't know, my brain always wants me to think that this champ is Demacian for some reason. Oh, it's your birthday today! Happy birthday, Warrington. I hope you have a peaceful Sunday. I hope your year is gonna be wonderful, my friends. I hope you have the means and the opportunity to seize it. Why is she attacking so fast, by the way? Something looks so wrong. Why is that attack speed real? Wait. Is this bugged, by the way? What's this? What is that? What was that, guys? That looked really bugged, no? Look, the augment was the gunner augment. Like, just gunner crest. Attacks have a 60% chance to trigger one additional attack. But she reached 3 attack speed. Is this bugged? Looks kind of bugged to me, no? I'm gonna try to make gold here, fuck it. Where is she? That is 100% bugged, by the way. Look at her attack speed, okay? Sometimes it jumps to 3. Look at that. I think the zone augment, it's like attacks with 60% chance to trigger. I think the way it triggers is that you get insane amounts of attack speed. But I think what happened is that the extra attack triggers an extra attack. And I think 60% chance is just ridiculous. That's why it looks so stupid. I'm considering this Velcos, honestly. Well, fuck me, I guess. Whatever, I get this large rod. Yeah, for sure. I think that's what it is. Well, you have to plug in the cable. The red one, yeah, in your PC. What? In your PC. In the router, yeah. Actually, this is a strong board right here. That's a nice board. Yeah, multicasters are pretty fucking fun. I think Velcos is really, really broken. This should be really one. I don't know why he's holding so much on his bench. Maybe he's just loose streaking. It's just that he's holding way too much random shit, you know? Like, I think these Renekton's, the Maokai, I don't know. Takes too much. Yordle Strategist. I think I sell these to keep a little Yordle team up. Multicasters are very fucking strong, I think. There's some augments that are so turbo. It's like, if there's this augment that lets you stay on level 7, right? It keeps you on level 7, but you get like 84 gold or something like this. This one is turbo for reroll. Because you can complete your comp. Yeah, Quicko, I feel like this set is really unforgiving. I have to say, I think this is the hardest set that I've ever played. Like, the idea of hard forcing something just doesn't really exist in this set, I think. Tonight does LCS? No. That's okay. We can tank a little loss. Our streak is kind of iffy, but... I don't know, Jin is so OP as early game unit. I'm thinking if I can make gold, but... Got some multicasters in my pocket. This guy just has Orn item, so... This Orn item is giga OP. Let me give you guys some sound. Wait, what the fuck?
Is what I want to see.
Nice, I just got gold. Maybe a bit too loud. Let's see what we can cook up on one more round. This is my competition. This is also competition. Hello, Kiduli. Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff in my apartment. I've progressed a lot and it feels good. Oh, that's a big hit actually from Jin. The cornered position of Jin here on right side I think was correct move. Because people put carries here, I think, often. Alright. I'm just checking if there's like a void angle for me, but I think I have too low pace for that. Yeah, progressed as in there's a lot of things to be done in the apartment to prepare it, and I progressed. I'll just a big grab bag. It's the easier and safer option. I'll go to next level here. Let's think over this for a second. Multicast the heart. I feel like multicast the heart is pretty pointless because like all the multicasters are so OP, so why? Why? It's like it transitions you well, but then when you've transitioned, you don't have anything to work with. I can send you my playlist. At least in my mind, right? It's a good early game augment, but you want to have 4 anyway, because strategist, Talia is OP. So I don't know. It's strange to me, it's strange. Ionic Spark. I'll just hold my items here. Yeah, almost castles are OP, I think. Ionia Crest. Eisenval. Ionia 3 Noxus. That, like, canonically should just not be allowed, I think. How about Jin? Ult one more time. Do a fat one. Alright, we'll save some HP. I'll take it. 11 damage. Here, Azir is an angle. Maybe I build an Azir. I think the bow is also pretty good. Bow tier. Large rod. I just go for bow here. And pick up this homie. Maybe we switch it up now. We have a little front line going. Yo, Elendras. Bojack. We got a little Bojack. Dum dum. Dum to dum. Alright, put this person in here. And then maybe we just commit all the way here. Nah, Jin is still fucking strong. I'll just keep him. Let's put this position in. I'll just put this on this homie. So just... Yeah, the issue here is like I probably... Oh, this guy is getting... Oh, shit. Is this some... Is this some hidden tech, guys? Does Jinx completely 1v9 with these items? Chinese reroll Jinx. Are you serious? Is that a thing? Did I miss reviews? No. Reviews are coming up. Is this like specifically because he got the augment on Jinx? Would Zephyr counter it? Well, partially, but... Is he going for full Zonites? Alright, my Jin is saving me a lot of HP. Is he not just full trolling? No, it's like she's super fucking strong. Maybe I have to do like some Deadeye combo here. I'm gonna save some of the units here because I think I'm too far off to look to reroll at 7. Check this code. Okay. And for them. Shit. I don't know if I'm trolling here. He's got the Azios. I don't know, I have good Azir items. I'll just go this because it's safer. What game is this? Yeah, it's the League of Legends Auto Chess. I started learning German. Zuvor hat ich bin Kikiramasse, Milch und Kaffee oder Wasser bitte. Damn. You're ready to take over the world. Listen has been nerfed. Let's see if this Jinx just completely one-shots me. Looks like it does.
Mending.
The world will fall to darkness, but Noxus will remain.
I'm looking for ghosts. It's time for Infinity Edge. For my boy. does he have to dodge these two? Like, look at these two. Wait, he lost. Rolling for days. He doesn't have Zonite mod. I'm not. Yeah, I'm scared for this guy to have Zone. To pimp a butterfly. Come on, Javan the goat. Come on, Javan the goat. Give a fat ult. Boom, fat ult it is. Let's go, baby mama Juju. Yes. Oh, this is some shitty ass Nasus items. Oof. Inject that shit, man. What's good? I don't know. I want to find Susan. I'm not fighting Susan. This is definitely not the first case. Damn, does he have it? Okay. He does not have Belveth. I'm not finding any Susans or Azirs. But I got a comp going. We're just surviving at this point. We're just playing for HP. Ooh. I have a move here. I think I put Titan's Resolve on Bruder Musasir. Whoa. We got more. Damn, everybody dies. And then we put... Look at that. Magic. Why I have Lux items on J4 Mr. Yamato? Because I've been playing survivor mode for very long, my friend. Need Garen instead of Sona? Nah, doesn't make that much of a difference. Holy, I'm playing against the goat. Come on. Yes, I killed the goat. Oh, yes. I thought I would die against the goat. I think Sona is just a way better unit. Like, my Nasus is not even 2, so giving him Juggernaut, really, I don't really care for it. Did I troll by putting this fucking shit item on my brother? I don't know what to get here, honestly. Whatever. Put this on fuck Italia or some shit. Before you close your eye. Is this really better? I don't know. Money, go back home. I'm not playing to get any economy stabilization here. I think Guardbreaker is procced on the juice. I have the Lux focusing the right target here, so... And I have Sojourn, so... This looks like a winner as well. Oh, Katarina is getting reset in the wrong direction. Holy shit. The Hourglass really carried here because it pulled units to the left. Bro, everyone's just playing comps that have nothing to do with me. Ooh. Ooh. Whatever, we're just getting more Titans resolve. Maybe if you wanna do all the things will go. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Oh shit! This looks like a loss. He gets a huge knockup as well. Oh, his egg didn't pop! What the fuck? What happened? This Rift Herald is just an egg! Alright. Nice. Baby, if you wanted it, all the things will go. Alright, Timo, you're gonna shroud people. We're in top 4 somehow, guys. We're just randomly top 4. Because we hit Lux 2. Things will go away. Hit Swain 3 angle? No way, I don't have enough gold for that shit. Homie in the chat thinks I'm rich. Oh! Oh yes. Huge upgrades. I hit the jinx. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. Kurwa jebana. What, how did his comp get so much stronger? Is it all the Zeeks? How did he get so much stronger, this guy? 6 gunners. Damn. Ugh. It is what it is. I think it's a miracle that I even made that I made top 4, guys. I'm happy. All right. I think I'm just gonna play one more game, guys. I'm gonna play one more game and then we'll do some reviews. I'm having fun. Living their life in bottles under the golden flask. Some people like the way you feel, some people don't wanna kill the sorrow, some people wanna fit in with the popular. Now what's my problem? I was in a dark room. Tiny stack should be nerfed. Alright, I need to. I was right. You were right. Bang. I don't like Playboy Cardi. We don't believe in anything. Hello, Mintios. Mintios. Dobry wieczór, dobry wieczór. Oh, Shikuru, oh, Shikuru, my, he's a demon samurai. Da, 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 da. Who's a samurai that had to die? Oh, Shikuru. Who's that guy that had to die? Oh, Shikuru. Oh, I'm making gold too. Dana! 50 G's, baby! Yo, show you the Pandora's items. Yo, Captain Future, thank you very much with the Prime Gaming. Pandora's items. Let's hard commit. Fuck it, a little warmogs. Let's slap it there. Should I make gold or keep Warwick? Make gold or keep Warwick? Make gold, keep Warwick. Make gold, keep Warwick. Make gold, baby mama Juju. Well, now I need to make gold, because if I don't make gold, I should just level. So I'm making gold. Blood, I have 2 warmogs on my Vi. I'm not lose streaking, I'm too strong, man. Okay, what we are going to do is we're not putting our Vi on the square. Cause the pain ain't cheap. Preach. We don't put Vi on the square, and then we're gonna lose. We gotta lose. Punch me right here in the mug. Alright, no church in a while. Bro, people don't know how to make boards, man. People are so pissed. People are so shit. Come on, Jin. Come on, Jin. Nice, Jin. Well done, Jin. Yes. Yes, yes. Why doesn't he slam a little, like, item here, man? Chain vest, bow, boom. Or a little fucking gargoyle. Come on, man. Evening, any reason behind playing 2 Jins on the board instead of 2 different? The reason I did that is because I just played the units I'm not selling in any case, you know? So I wanted to keep the 2 Jin pair, no matter what. On this dark road. Do I beat these? I don't want to beat these. Fuck, I don't want to beat these fools. I'm gonna lose. Whatever, I'm just putting frontlining my Tristana. Just die, Tristana. What is this? Happy. Happy, why are you fucking me, Happy? Maybe can lose? Can lose? Nah, man. How are these people having weaker boards than me? What bad beat him? I'll just pick gold. Forgive myself 100 times, dog. Bro, I slam a little. Like, I got this item from Pandora's items. It just said, it's like, my board was really weak. I'm level 3 with a fucking Walmox on Vi. Like, I want to save HP, right? And lose. There's a fine line that you can thread there, but everyone was just so pissed. Yeah, really, you fucking dumbass. You realize how important Jesus is for Muslims? Eat fucking permaban, dude. Fucking first time message, so writing garbage. You know, there's more about Jesus in the Quran than it is, like, it's less about Jesus in fucking the Bible, dude. There's more written in the Quran. Hello, Mitch. Nice, we're losing. Come on, units, eat shit. Eat shit, man. Alright, we play against the first place game. Jesus Christ, man. What are these first time chatters, man? Oh, man. Misregret and don't even you. Where's my robot? Hello? Oh my god, he disappeared. You don't count this first time. You've written messages in the past. One message in the past. This is me and I'm blessed. Alright, we got hurricanes. We got some hurricanes going. Honestly, I don't believe in Go myself in any way, but Islam is the only thing that stay true to its roots, so I don't really know what these people are on. Who's on what? This guy was like... You know, the Abrahamic religions, they all share a god. What's up, Casper? Good to see you, my friend. I love it when the OGs are coming in, man. Despair. Good to see you. Hello, Night Shadow. Harm assist. Harm assist? Is harm assist real? Harm assist. Harm assist. This is random component 8 Gs. We didn't do the reviews yet. Healing orbs. Honestly, it does sound pretty OP 300. Let's send it, man. We trust Night Shadow. Let's send Warwick up in that corner. How do I play the new TFT? I haven't played in so long. I'm praying, guys. I'm praying that we get like some juicy Zonite augments. Some Zonite. Come on, come on, come on, Vel'Koz. Come on, Vel'Kozi. 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 Do some damage, Vel'Kozi. Yes. What is this song called? It's called The Blacker the Berry, the Sweeter the Juice. Can I lose? I think I maybe lose against this. $13, $17. It does look like Digimon, it's true. Come on, Karma. Karma, 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 chameleon. Come and go. They come and go. Karma, 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 chameleon. A Ginzu's rage blade. Let's just get Zeri here. We need a T-Rex champ, isn't that just Renekton? Hypocrite. Alright. Hammer of the Gods! Bless me with a great zone augment. Is this the move? Is this good? La 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 la. Let's put it on Zeri for now. Let's see what else we find. I'm like a bird, I wanna fly away. Wait, am I cashing out now? Nah, blood. Oi! Oi, Challenger Emblem! Woo! Peace. What? Fuck was here last week, man. Pop. Where's Pop? There's a level here. Let's send this Warriors of the Night, assemble. Actually, yeah, I'm low-key considering if I should be... Holy, what the fuck, this Yasuo is... What is that? Whoa! He's level 6! He's just the best player in the world. He's level 4, he's just a goat. I don't care what it costs now. Rain. Oh. Come here, live. Alright, I need to actually roll down.
No, just die.
Dawn is the future.
Piltover's finest. Don't give me every fight. This time, no different. I must hurry if I want to win.
I thought it would be enough. I thought it would be enough.
Demacia, now and forever. Sharif is where all cats
Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Yes! 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 fucking frightening enough to drive a man insane. I need a license to kill. Oh shit, my dinger. Bro, I'm fucking dancing when I shouldn't. I'm fucking dancing when I can get a Heimerdinger. But I think the guy with less HP took a dinger, so. Or plant. Oh shit, I lost 5 gold. Dana! 5 gold, baby! True. The beam was gone. Sorry. That's just how I imagine the T-Rex sounds.
Teamwork.
When this stacks are full, then they get Lulu ulted. They be on my nerve. Hey. Damn, Velkuzi. Come on, beam, T-Rex.
Any volunteers to charge blindly into a storm of souls?
I'm firing my laser. Gosh, it's you now. Good morning. Oh, this guy. This guy. The level 6 Yasuo enjoyer. Skippy papoom! Pippy papu papoom! Yes, that's massive. Massivo, massivo. Well, Soju, honestly. Soju, he speaks in hyperbole all the time. Watching his stream, everything he says is hyperbolic. Everything. There's nothing that is non-hyperbolic. I don't get enough of it. Bro, he's like top 3. He's like, yeah, this is an 8th. This is an 8th. This is an 8th. Well, maybe I just died to Warwick now. If I die to Warwick, then it is what it is. Bizen. I think I can win this. Can win, maybe? Can win. Wait, what's happening to my laser? Holy... Urgot is actually the GOAT, guys. He's just the GOAT. It's fucking Buipon, Urgot. I eat your brains. Sell T-Hex and then Urgot... Urgot 3. Is that the move, guys? Harder than I'm releasing climate. Alright, we need to live this one though. Oh fuck. T-Hex. You need to carry T-Hex. You need to carry T-Hex. Oh, he's lasing in the wrong direction. Come on, laser him on. Laser him on. No! Oh. Pink wig, thick ass. That's my T-Hex. Alright. Is the winning play, guys, to 3-star my Urgot? Is that the play? Urgot is completely uncontested. Is it the move? Then I'm starting. I'm starting already now, guys. I'm gonna make some gold back here. I sold my Senna unintentionally. Dinger instead of this? Yep. Wait, I lost zone. Fuck! I'm trolling. Hand of Justice. Can win? Can win, no? Can win, can win, can win. Can win, can win, can win, can win. Can win, can win, can win. Come on. Laser, 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 hey, 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 laser, laser, laser. Oh, this TX is kind of 1v9, no? TX? Wait, TX is not doing anything. Goldenator. Oh, what did I just do? I didn't get any gold. I didn't get gold. Guys, I didn't get any gold. Where's my gold? Where's my gold, man? Why is this Shen the goat? FF, man. What the fuck was that, Dino, man? Bro, I just got items. I just got items. It is what it is. Let's review some motherfucking games. Ooh. Come for the fires. Fresh like riveries caught in the headlight of a truck. Eating seeds. Yeah, blind reaction. I didn't see the games, but I know the result. Blind reaction. Blind reaction review, same time. We just jump into draft right away. Honestly, I prefer red side here. Not gonna lie, I prefer red side here.
Times the split already that if you want
Early games, just saying team fights are on the top side.
12
It's gonna be here. It's
I like to dream though.
LeBlanc is still gonna have Shiv be her best in slot item as level 2 not quite hit by arm, but the trade is still positive.
I like red side draft here.
Side matchup is perfect.
I don't think it's easy to play Samira at all this game.
Some of the
I think the Zai value is good, and I think that they have strong champs into Vi specifically. So even though I think Vi is OP, I think in this game she's worse. Yeah, I know the result of the series, yeah.
0-2 a couple of their series, they would have to, yeah. There's a lot, no real point. However, I will say that
Full clear into full clear.
That's those nerves.
JDG is just wasting time on Vi. Viego's on the map. Maybe Viego here can look to invade enemy Raptors. There he is, leverages tempo. Wait, how did they kill bot?
Crashes in. I anticipate Ruler and Missing are going to want to take a reset. They might be able to force past the wave. They try and fade.
Wow.
Just one of those
Vi?
but this wave crashes in.
Vi ended on bot side.
IG maybe trying to go onto Ruler. Ooh, they do not hit the Q.
She based into run straight bot.
Into Ruler, you can always use that.
Holy moly.
Big sort of yield. We'll see whether or not IG can actually.
What a gank. Bot into bot. Bot into bot.
Unfortunately.
But it was a reverse clear because he crossed into bottom side because Viego was top because he would lose.
I anticipate Ruler and Missing are going to want to take a reset. They might be able to force past the wave. They try and fade a freeze like that. Yeah, I want to miss, but
it's neat. I like this. It's a good move. It's a good move.
take a reset, they might be able to.
It's hard for JDG to let go of this, right? Because they don't want IG to freeze.
They try and fade a freeze like that.
This is
Yeah.
perfect.
It's a very, very good timing as well on the Nautilus flash. So they can one-tap the Xayah.
Imagine, yeah, just gonna pop it off right at the end. Make sure he's underneath this tower, but let's start.
Yeah, Kanavi chose to gank mid instead of taking Raptors. It's a choice, right? But he's still pressuring because Cryan lost flash
Now the wave
and
is
HP.
back in for Tianjin being invaded right now. Let's see if he can.
Let's see if Tianjin is looking to smite this. No, Kanavi has it.
Quietly,
Cryan is 6 here,
briefly to.
but you don't get shield anymore from Bob Blossom.
Really wants to. Saw him for a brief moment. Think about it. What they want to do is, even though we wanted to see IG kind of dominate the bottom side of the map.
Good conversion here, Kanavi. Like this gank bot was not for free. It cost a lot. Like this Vi went really far behind.
Even though we wanted to see IG
Well, Knight dove or what?
dominate the bottom side
Knight
of the map.
W'd forward into root.
That typically means dragon control. It's not going to be the case. Hex flash over the wall in the mid lane could be interesting.
That's the way to die, guys.
I was just, yeah, I was gonna say, Knight got caught underneath the turret, was just tanking it there because.
Oh shit,
of
369
the,
on
tank
non-tank.
farm. So now 369 looking for a 1v2.
Oh shit, that was ugly. Ugly sequence of a minute. Like LeBlanc dying on mid and top dying to Vi gank to recover her whole game.
In the mid lane.
But this angle here from Vi is also like...
Potentially bait out.
You know, if a gank like this doesn't work for Vi, by the way, she can FF the whole game.
Knight thinks
But I think that Nar should just let this wave bounce to him right now in this position.
plus a Q in there. As
Cryan needs to get some respect. No, not really. Like, this is just Knight inting. Like,
dipping, diving, dancing in the mid lane.
it's like saying, you know, Impact deserves respect
Even
against
though we wanted to see IG
the Shy because
be the case.
he was 100 CS behind and then hit an E under the turret.
That is a solo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Knight got caught underneath the turret, was just tanking it there because of the playing going well as well. Tianjin really coming out strong.
I'm sure we'll get a full
Alright, big.
replay of how
I think Nar could have let it bounce before. He didn't need to hit the wave that he died on. Look at this. Like, it's silly. The root gets empowered because it goes through enough minions, you know? Then it's just a dry death. Just like that.
it was purple. I'm not sure what it hit. Kind of just stepping a bit too far forward.
And look, it's only 1,000 gold lead. Yes, he did lose the early dragon, but those are the kind of plays that can work for you, especially when you have such an incredibly high DPS team on your hands.
I don't know, Tianjin was sacrificed himself to get bot ahead, and then he was fucked. And then he got unfucked because he got XP from killing Nar.
Think twice when they go for it engaged. You know, you're kind of building up to maybe getting an item.
I want to see the window here where Tianjin is going to get 6.
So really
Kanavi is going straight into bot. He's playing in the range pocket, vision pocket. Now they're going. Ooh, Wink no flash. Wink no flash. He should get rooted here every time into death. Big, big, big.
A little bit of scratching to kind of turn back onto this one here. I like the idea from Kanavi to try and maybe turn into the Nautilus and turn back.
Holy, Kanavi is cashing out.
Recognizing that, look, we're just a little bit too far extended and we're just going to have to give up a support as a kill. But
Very good.
now they might get a couple more plates as well because, yeah, I mean, Ons just has to lead. He can't stay here.
Kanavi is playing to win.
Problem is,
They are trying to force bot because they are masking the Herald here.
W to block out.
It's like they want to force bot to make Vi show.
Can't really stop missing.
Oh, missing. No, missing.
Just be ruler.
It's like they had a small window to pressure here, but he used
Level 6, so
all of his CDs, so there's no pressure on this Samira at all. I don't know Wink's XP here,
but it seems like they
but there shouldn't be a play.
risk taking
Now Viego will open on red and then look for Herald, and then Rel will also open through mid.
IG, everybody, we got 3 kills in the first 10 minutes because despite
369 just got mega under the turret. They have vision on this.
In the gold differentials, which is kind of
But Nico has mid prio, and Viego doesn't want to face check into Vi and Gwen because he'll get one tapped, even though they see the leash.
But I mean, just the CS leads and
Okay.
pressure they're being able to build from this Kanavi kind of hard.
Okay.
it's a pretty big
Nautilus also got 6.
department in quite a few places.
I thought there was something to be done here, but
It's ahead of JDG. It's like those moments in
I guess they
China
couldn't.
where they feel like they've killed off the big bad boss, and then he revives one more time. But I feel like 369, he's not reviving from that gank.
Way too dry after Herald take.
It's in shonen anime where they feel like
It's just insane.
I think also after the death of Nar, I feel like this lane phase is just kind of fucked. I don't see how you can survive ever against Vi and
anime where they feel like they've killed
and
off
Gwen,
bad
like you're
boss,
sitting on
then
hardbound
you're alive
axe,
one more
and
time,
you can
I
just
feel
get
like
dove if you don't
it's
contest the wave. So I think 369 after his death is just completely fucked in the game.
Not for another
Not gonna lie.
but gotta keep it up. I love this.
It's like Vi,
YG,
Six,
look,
and
we're obviously
Gwen,
being
like they will be
very,
able to
very
kill Nar from
positive
any
right now
position.
because,
So it's
you
like
know,
even if he doesn't contest here, he's going to be threatened to be
everything,
dove.
you know, but assured, bit
So I don't know if I can
unfortunate,
blame him.
but, I mean, like as I said, like it's just like it's so hard to see another result other than JDG T1 in a line, and yeah, Wink's almost certainly going to be going down here.
It's pretty fucking massive to just find Nautilus like this. Just cut him apart here. Really big. So well placed from before as well that they spotted Wink. Really big. This is really big because I think it's unrealistic to dive them 2v3 on bot, but if they catch Wink like this, then obviously Samira will get pressured. She will not be able to contest the wave, and at least it's like some level of countermeasure before what YSKM is accomplishing top.
Yeah, bottom side right now is where I'm looking.
They have TP of Cryon, but he has no mana under the turret right now, and Vi is crossing. Once again, that's a miss.
Nice Inferno Trigger gonna be able to come out of this one here, but he just
Alright, oh, whoa, Kanavi.
will just about get himself away.
Jesus.
Invulnerable to turret damage in the harp.
Wait, did he just... I guess you can you just eat the turret with Samira? That's pretty cool. I keep forgetting that that's a mechanic. It's okay, he just eats the turret here.
Vulnerable to turret damage in the heartbreaker. But yeah, I mean, look, you get knocked down, he gets up again, you're never going to keep him down. That is just too easy here for JDG.
Base reference, based.
Wink out now twice and
Really base reference by Ocean.
Solo Q Dragon. Knight's gonna sniff it out though. Problem. Throws in the chain.
Big tempo swing here. Knight shouldn't die.
really fight this on his own.
Genjin has ult almost.
I think this still goes over to IG. So yes, you say definitely risky, but Knight.
Yeah, this is just the price you pay, right? It's like like Viego needed the base fight him either way, but this is just the price you pay for the bottom dive.
Hey, no way you've got support here, so we're definitely gonna be able to hold this, as we can see on. Look, he does as much as he possibly can.
It's missing once again with these Qs, man. These Qs are very, very sleepy Qs.
I think the only thing he could have done differently here. Oh, okay. Definitely flashed the
Look, if An like flashes that, you know, he can do some crazy sicko mode shit here.
Kill off Kanavi. Feels alright, but
He could completely sicko mode this.
like you mentioned, tempo, it's gotta stay high. I wanna see IG come up.
Holy base fucking demolished.
That's the issue. Get YSKM further and further ahead. At this point, I feel like the bottom lane is
YS game is like baby bin, I feel.
know how
Baby bin.
you have a baseline to work off already, and if you've got this Gwen who can threaten the back line.
I remember those fucking ads that were running in Sweden that always drive me like they were so terrible ads. Baby born, baby born.
Getting on
The fucking advertising dolls on TV, man.
alongside Ruler are already
No one buys that shit, man.
Yeah, and look, the fact that Kanavi is just
No, żadne principolo dzisiaj nie mam w ogóle. Za ciepło na principolo. We had 36 degrees today, man.
Underneath his tower, constantly getting untargetable, which is very
Okay. Always will be able to collect that. Diego's threatening on bot, so he's always finding... Like, defending top is a losing play. Because the enemy will just have priority in the mid then, and they will take over the map. He's just creating countermeasure to the bot. Knight should die here. He has flash. Oh, Knight is so patient with the flash. I thought he was in more danger. He's just... That's why he's a pro gamer and I'm sitting here just watching him. This thing has no R.
I cancelled the animation of the ultimate there. We didn't get the from the depths coming out. Interesting.
I wonder if
What's he talking about?
Dipping in and out, looking at available to him and has some support with Kanavi and Misting coming in now. Not going to get the Tangle Bard. Flash for flash as Wink and Kanavi trade themselves some summoners. Knight still kind of dipping in and out, looking to try and be a bit more of a noose.
That does look weird.
I cancelled the animation of the ultimate there.
Right across to them.
The depths coming out. Interesting.
I wonder if because he dashed back, like he blinked back.
Yeah, you definitely...
There's like that brief moment of time where the
No, you can cancel Nautilus R if you go out of range, out of vision.
Kind of unfortunate because if Knight eats that depth charge,
Knight the best mid in the world? I think at MSI he was, but currently in terms of his form, I think there are players that are better in form, that have better current form based off what I've seen. I feel like Chovy and Cream have really good form right now. Even though OMG went on like lose streak, I think Cream, like his current form has been insane.
A little bit later, love that YSKM's just been coming.
BDD as well, BDD as well, yeah.
Given free time. JDG recognizing
But that's like,
the Ghost will get
it's a very
popped
different
here.
conversation. It's like
Richest man
form
in
and
the
who's the
game.
best, right?
1v4,
Because
I
like,
don't think I would even give 369 or bin this, but you know, 4v2, he might be able to make something happen. Make it a
Very different
4v3.
conversations,
Now
you know.
Ryan coming in immediately though, hasn't got the pop loss.
Yeah, Scout is great form too.
Straight off of the bat, YSKM now goes a little bit too far forward. And all of a sudden, IG, it was all looking so good, and now JDG are starting to turn up the heat.
Yeah, really strange teleport there.
I've missed a lot of the Damwon games. A lot of the Damwon games I've missed them.
Got popped here. He is the. This game to go a little bit later. Love that YSKM.
I don't know what Blood is doing here. I think they should just give him, and he should just try to ult the wave, honestly. Like he ghosts.
Richest man in the game.
I think he should just give him.
I don't think I would
Because what happens to, where does Cryon go? Like what is that? Like imagine here, Cryon just pushes top. Here YSKM just ults the wave. Like even so, YSKM he got out. You know, he did some good shit here.
He might be able to make something happen, make it a 4v3. Now Cryon coming in immediately though, hasn't got the pop blossom and will die straight off of the bat. YSKM now goes a little bit too far forward. And all of a sudden, IG, it was all looking so good, and now JDG are starting to turn up the heat.
Yeah, really strange teleport there from Cryon. Maybe thinking that he had that pop blossom, right? It was very close to being off cooldown, but he definitely didn't have it. Goes in, dies. So kind of baits. Strange.
I guess he just didn't have ult, yeah. But even if he has ult, like, this is so easy to outplay. You think he's gonna get a good ult from this spot? I doubt it sincerely.
Hasn't got the pop blossom and will die straight off of the bat. YSKM now goes a little bit too far forward.
Right, it was very close to being.
JDG should be super winning now.
You don't have to expend anything to get this tier 2.
I think the Samira is so fucking useless.
Force off the back of that pick.
This is one of the most useless Samiras ever, man.
Everyone's back pocket, sidestepping.
Yeah,
Definitely
ghost
does.
pops.
But to be fair, like they dominated bottom side really hard. Threatened dives, they fucked up the Nautilus. You know, it's like it's not Samira's fault at all this game. An got pretty hard griefed.
That's how it works in the game. Those
The seat warmer, they recline.
Do you think Faker is top 5 mid considering how T1 looks?
it's still weird.
I don't think that how T1 looks is some kind of sentiment towards what Faker is as a player, you know?
And maybe falling asleep.
Sure, you can attribute that to some intangible aspects, but I think
Giant, you know, 100 in
I have to say, I think it's like Faker is a good player, I think, but I think Poby is terrible. Like, it's less about what Faker does for the team. It's more about like Poby is a force of negative, you know? I think Faker is really good on some set picks. For example, Faker on K'Sante during MSI, he looked like the best mid laner, you know? And I have to say as well, I feel like T1 has been like on a downwards trend. Like they've been on a downwards trend before Faker even took a break, right? And rightfully so. Like, of course he should take a break. He needs to consider his health. Like he's been on the grind since fucking season 2, you know?
Oh, I hear ya.
I just think Poby is quite bad.
American
And
smile that I've been in.
I didn't watch T1 Genji yet, but I'm looking forward to watching it.
Gold reclining chairs.
Will this be uploaded to YouTube? I doubt it.
Just very happy to fall asleep in a movie.
I don't really get any viewership on YouTube for LPL and LCK concerts.
Go see a director's cut of something, but while we were in that replay, we did actually see the Rift Herald being taken here by the side of IG, who are...
Like, I saw Poby getting solo killed at minute 3. That was like the only snippet I saw from the T1 Genji game. Like, they just lost the game minute 3 or minute 5. Yeah, I'm not blaming it entirely on Poby, but
starting to fall a little bit further behind. It's all of a sudden the 3,000 gold lead.
I'm just saying, it's like, to use the circumstance of T1 underperforming isn't like some crazy high praise for Faker. Yeah, but who cares about nerves? Like, as viewers of the game, like, why would we try to think about nerves? Another thing, like, T1, I have to say, T1, they have drafted poorly for 2 years straight. Well, what do you mean, making him lane 1v1 against Chovy? Well, that's the game, right? You lane 1v1, like... So this is my take on T1, guys. T1 have had terrible drafts for long. In regards to Poby, it's like... Poby leaves quite... He has really large shoes to fill, because Faker is competitive with the strongest players in the region. And Poby isn't. So obviously that leaves a big hole. Additionally, T1, this entire summer split, have been playing progressively worse. They've been playing progressively worse throughout the season. And I think that Faker stepping out highlights the problems of the rest of the players too. Even greater so. But they've been on a downward trend before even Faker stepped out. Is that supposed to be a hot take? No. I'm clarifying something. Because I've seen some shit takes. If you want to be a dickhole, you're welcome to be a dickhole. I am... Like, who said it's a hot take? No one. Now, you're also a dickhole miles away. You're welcome to be dickholes. I am clarifying because some of the takes I've seen in this community about how Faker is fucking puppeteering the whole team, like, what the fuck? I think if anything, people should begin to put some fucking respect on the names of LPL players and some of the LPL teams. Because for the longest time, right? For the longest time, people have been saying, yo, Korea is so damn insane, no support is close to him. Which is so damn disrespectful towards Missing and On. Like this, Missing and On, they've been better for quite some time now.
Here for JDG. They've got themselves pressure from the mid lane now from the side of IG as they want to try and contest for this dragon. Remember, we talked about how they want to try and keep up this early tempo. I like that they're kind of maybe focusing a bit more in this mid lane. They should get a crash.
How can we put Ming there when he hasn't played?
Nicely done there by them, and now they're going to turn their attention back towards this dragon. It is
Ming is one of the GOATs, yes, but he hasn't played this season. Like, we don't know anything about his form. What's happening here? Ruler doesn't press R. Trimmy best support right now? No, he's not. We're talking about current form, guys. Current form. We're not talking about historical. Like, if we talk about historical GOATs, yeah, it's Mata, Ming, Meiko. But we're not talking about. We're talking about current form. Who is the best currently? I'm not ready to put him in that tier. Like, what does On's performance in season 12 have to do with anything? On is insane right now, and he's been insane for a very long time.
From the mid lane now from the side of IG as they want to try and contest for this dragon. Remember, we talked about how they want to try and keep up this early tempo. I like that they're kind of maybe...
Korea's current form is not as good as On's form. Well, like, the thing is, it's like nuance in language. It's like when you're dealing with someone that... Basically, you're dealing with someone that isn't like cooking. Like, let's say someone is cooking and they don't use salt and pepper. Their level of opinion is very surface level, right? But when I use very nuanced words by saying current form or currently the best performing players, it doesn't register in some people's minds because it doesn't their surface level view of things is tied to very simple opinions, which is perfectly fine. Like, I'm not sitting here expecting people to have like the strongest opinions or like really strong opinions. It's like, so it's fine. Currently, it's super fine.
Mid lane, they should get a crash in, and they should confirm that tower. Nicely done there by them. And now they're going to turn their attention back.
I feel like that's unfair to guys who are having a down split. But so this is exactly what I'm trying to explain, right? It's like your view is so surface level that you can't comprehend saying current form, and you take a word like when I say current form, missing and on are playing better than Korea. How in any world is that like unfair? It's like me saying, imagine right now my account is in Diamond 2, right? My account is in Diamond 2. There are challenger players right now that haven't played competitive that are better than me, right? But then I can say, like, imagine I said, well, in season 3, I was solo killing people in the LCS. Well, what does that have to do with anything? Current form, they're better than me. The only thing that matters in the context of gameplay, we talk about current form. We're not having a conversation of who could potentially be the best. It's like, if I make a roster tomorrow, and for example, or there was this conversation about LCK versus LPL, like China versus Korea at Asia Games, right? It's like most people have the take that the LCK team is looking stronger. That is not based off of current form only. That is also the potential form and the strength of the individual players. When you're building rosters, people take a lot of other things into account. But when we're talking about only current form, that's it. So once again, right? Current form, you could have arguments for it's like current form. My issue, right? I think when I look at like the Asia Games roster for China, they have Bin, they have Elk, they have Knight, and they have JJ. Right? But if I look at the LCK team, okay, LCK team, Kanavi, Chovy, Ruler, Keria, Zeus, Faker. That's a pretty punchy roster. Is it Keen? Is it Keen or Zeus for Korea? Well, it should be Keen. They don't have both. Yeah, they made the team some time before, right? They made the team some time before. Zeus and Korea would make the team finish 15 and 17. Bro, like, let's calm down. Like, why does it have to always have to be so extreme when people talk about T1? Right? Like, why do people have so extreme opinions when it comes to T1? Either they are the best team in the world or they are the worst team in the world. Why is this so extreme? There's T1 fans and then there's T1 haters. They're probably not allowed to swap in. I don't know. Yeah, nevertheless, right? It's like the Korean team looks pretty fucking dank. All right.
Towards this dragon.
Let's continue.
Currently taken.
It's just here they snap Ruler Like the Q lands into R. And the CC chain, really big. An is somehow... What is An doing? What is An doing? Alright, 369. Mega it up, baby. He too soon, I think.
But is it good enough?
Nice.
Flash over the wall because they do have the Mega Gnar now coming in. YSKM whip.
Alright, YSKM.
They do not
He's away.
this fight. It's a 3-for-2 trade in favor of IG, but you can see just how close JDG were to turning it around.
Yeah, he definitely could. Arn really needs that collector, right? There were so many, or like 2 health bars, I think, that were around that kind of mark where they would have been executed by it, but they just sat on 1 HP. What's that?
The thing is, it's like T1 Spring regular split, they were really insane. Like Spring regular split T1 was really insane. I don't know why anyone would dispute that. Korean players are always overrated. That is also like, what does that even mean? Choke finals. Once again, Eclipse LOL. You're not listening to words. You're not listening to words. This is the issue with having these type of conversations. That people don't listen to words and they just want to say, they just want to, this is their opinion. They just want to get it out there, you know? It's like T1 regular season. They lost a series to Hanwha Life. They were insanely dominant. They were insanely dominant. They had this whole fucking AD carry support thing going on regular season, and basically the all-star votes were based of a regular season. Like, this is a crazy record, guys. Crazy record. Once again, it's like in the conversation of T1, people talk about, oh, their roster made All-Pro. It's like, there's arguments. There's arguments, you know? Yeah, even at Worlds, T1 had a great series against RNG. And then it's like last year at Worlds, right? They beat RNG, and that was like RNG was a strong team, by the way. They beat RNG, and then they beat JDG, and then they lost to DRX. It's like, yeah, shit happens, right? But in spring as well, RNG with COVID, yeah, happens. Happens. But I agree with the notion that it's like the excuses people make for T1, those are some mental, like crazy things. It's like the excuses people make for T1 when they lose finals is like, oh, Jesus, that is some craziness. I think there is shit opinions, really fucked up bad opinions on both sides of the spectrum. Like, people want to view T1 really black and white. Insane stupidity on both sides. T1 is a strong team. Currently, they are playing really fucking bad. T1 have had shit drafts for really long. And I tell you, like, we were against them. We had them in groups. We won against them because they didn't fucking understand Fnatic as a team. No, T1, like, Dom is also really fair in his assessment of T1. He just likes to have fun with it. Like, there's a very clear line where Dom is talking about something, a team, in a nuanced way, and when he's having fun with it, you know?
Extra bit of lethality and execute comes through on the fleet.
This Ocean is still alive.
Gonna give his life over for this one.
Wink.
Yeah, second dragon.
Be Wink. Yeah, I was gonna say he's on full vision. He needs to be careful, and yeah, he's gonna Spider-Man his way out. He's fine. Shouldn't have any issue. Or he'll walk backwards because he needed to for some reason, and that's gonna be Wink losing his flash for honestly not really any good reason. Just kind of not respecting the fact that JDG were still in the area, and now ISKM gonna force Kanavi to flash away, who losing his flash for honestly not really any good reason, just kind of not respecting the fact that JDG were still in the area.
Yeah, Kanavi is making a pretty crucial mistake. But I like this. I like this from YSKM. Defending his red.
How powerful now this Gwen can be with 2 items now on the board. YSKM is the carry.
Yeah, he really is. He's super accelerated in this game. Whole item up on 369 right.
Blood. When I was at the World Championship, I thought EDG is gonna win it all. That's where my mind was at. You know, things play out. Things play out in a very strange way. You know, sometimes. I thought EDG was really fucking good, and then DRX like Zeka just open up. He opened up like Zeka. I think like if you could put a performance rating on Zeka, okay, his number was like a perfect 10 that whole tournament. Like in terms of performance was mental. Yeah, the COVID thing is a mess, right? The COVID thing is an absolute mess. Like Zeka, in terms of his performance, was insane. Bro, he took a... By the way, like people talk about the Zeka Scout series, but for me, the biggest one was Zeka versus Chovy. Zeka versus Chovy. He ate Chovy for breakfast, by the way. Annihilated him. Annihilated him. That to me was a bigger gap than the one against Scout. Even in the finals, Zeka was sublime. No, Zeka did not deserve, like, Zeka had an insane Worlds performance, but the rest of his entire year was trash.
Now he's been on the map for a while, so maybe he's got some gold to spend on the reset.
Zeka, well, like, he ascended, by the way. Yeah, he's on some monkey paw shit, you know? Let me go to the World Championship and win the World Championship, but just be shit for the rest of time.
Where even if you are playing a Zyra into the Vi, if you somehow manage to get hit by that Vault Breaker, you can get chain CC'd in entirety. That's what I was talking about as well.
I don't know how my life have so many issues. It's so hard to pinpoint. And at the same time, I haven't watched all of their games, so I'm not the best place to get an opinion on this.
It's about the turnaround damage from 9369. A little bit of rundown, but it doesn't really amount to too much. But you can see
we come back in, waiting to see how IG kind of crack open this game for JDG. For that fight, missing will go in there with the ignite and the...
I think not current form, like current form JDG. I think JDG can become a lot better. I still think JDG is the favorite to win Worlds. I think Bilibili is up there too. I think JDG and Bilibili currently, I think that they would roll up everyone in the blunt. In a BO5.
Storm, so turning that one straight away back around in favor of IG. Knight trying to burst out on, but doesn't get the kill confirmed.
Bilibili's best hope is that JDG get eliminated by someone else, and then they can win the tournament.
Get, you know, some mistakes coming out from the MSI champions.
Yeah, it's not very
isolated, my friend. Game for JDG, it does feel like the longer it goes on, the more items we get, the more we're starting to see.
This is very strange here, because 369 is losing Mega, but Tianjin is a psycho.
My friend, you can't really go for that fight. Missing will go in there with the ignite and the We're starting to see maybe a potential for Ruler to pop off. And Tenzin, yeah, you get on the Ruler, but you're isolated, my friend. You can't really go for that fight. Missing will go in there with the Ignite and the Magnet Storm, so turning that one straight away back around in favor of Tenzin. Yeah, you get on the Ruler, but you're isolated, my friend. You can't really go for that fight. Missing will go in there with the Ignite and the Magnet Storm, so turning that one straight away back around in favor of IG. Knight trying to burst out on, but doesn't get the kill confirmed.
I don't know, Missing is looking quite bad on this run, I have to say. Like, his situational awareness seems so off.
Yeah, it's not very orthodox at all.
Seems really, really off.
Like JDG, like you
Like,
mentioned.
why doesn't he just use his spells on the Vi here, by the way? Like why don't they just... Why doesn't he just use his spells on Vi here? What's Missing doing here? Genji and KT are not bad. They are not, but I don't think they're like on the level of Bilibili.
And yeah, you get on the Ruler, but you're
Like, look, he's stunned her. Like, why doesn't he just murder? Like, Ruler has spells. You are disrespecting KT? No, I'm not. I'm really not. I watch the KT games. I watch the KT games. I'm not disrespecting KT. I just think that LPL is tougher competition right now. And there's also nuance to the level of gameplay.
isolated, my friend. You can't really go for that fight. Missing will go in there with the Ignite and the Magnet Storm, so turning that one straight away back around in favor of IG. Knight trying to burst out.
Here, I think they could have just murdered the Vi and converted that to a Nash.
Kind of forcing JDG into these weird skirmishes, and they are starting to get, you know, some mistakes.
Would any LCK team be in the JDG Bilibili tier right now?
Very orthodox at all. Some of these skirmishes. I feel like JDG, like you mentioned, just a little
They're
bit.
chasing this.
A little bit odd. They are chasing. That's a dredge line.
They're gonna
369. Yeah, it's not very orthodox at all. Some of these skirmishes. I feel like JDG, like you mentioned, just a little
They're
bit.
chasing this.
I think KT and Genji are good, but I don't think they... I don't know.
Oh, this is a
I think in
risky
terms of fight selection, spatial awareness, in terms of managing waves on side, I think that the LPL is just does so much better. I think in terms of finding counterweight and squeezing, LPL teams do it so much better. And I think MSI really highlighted that. And I don't think after MSI there's been that big of a change in terms of how LCK approaches the games. But keep in mind, right? LPL have a history of just really coming into MSI and dicking on everyone. So, like, we have to wait and see. You know?
To go into here, we're gonna see Knight just
So when's the last time a Korean team won MSI?
To go off here on Tianzin and maybe take him out. He's so low. Pop Blossom is good, but it doesn't catch on the Ruler. We're gonna have to wait to see how this fight really works.
2017, yeah, 2017. Was that the Huni roster with Peanut? It was, right? Huni, Peanut, Faker. Yes.
6-9. Gonna get the chains to go off here on Tianzin.
369. Yeah, it's not very orthodox at all. Some of these skirmishes. I feel like JDG, like you mentioned.
Oh no, Knight is getting so much value, man.
A little bit odd. They are chasing.
Look at the zaps.
369.
On so low. This is a risky moment to go into here. We're gonna see.
I think Huni was insane, by the way. I think Huni played really well on SKT. He just, like, SKT Huni was fucking good, by the way. Like, he was insane.
Knight just constantly poking and prodding. Gonna get the
NA ruined Huni. Well, to be fair, Huni was in Europe 2015. 2016 was in NA with Immortals and played Lucian top. And then he went to T1. So, he wasn't ruined yet. And then after T1, he said, Dignitas. Give me millions. What is that beeping sound? I don't hear a beeping sound.
the chains to go off here on Tianzin and maybe take him out. He's so low. Pop Blossom is good, but it doesn't catch on the Ruler. We're gonna have to wait to see how this fight really works. 369 denies.
2020 was cancelled, but Damon just looked insane the whole year. They didn't look insane. Like, Damon wouldn't even go to MSI. What are you talking about? That one was not that good in spring. Smoke some weed. Bong, bong, bong. But I can tell you, when I scrimmed Dam 1, 6 games, actually 9 games, we scrimmed 9 games up against Dam 1, I knew they would win Worlds. That was in summer.
Everything from the side of IG.
Yeah, mid-season cup. Knight.
Ooh. And just like that, it's all JDG.
Oh man, this is what I was saying. You make a game awkward in the early stages for JDG, they just win in the mid game. It's high.
Nah, it was sandbox.
From 369. Oh, huge stop the infernal trigger from maybe turning the fight around.
Fucking Bray.
Everything.
We're gonna have to wait to see how this fight. We're gonna see Knight just constantly.
I don't know, like for example, this sequence. This sequence is so beautiful. It's like JDG are keeping them so interested. They really want to squeeze. It's like even though missing is dead, they know that the enemy burnt Vi ult, the enemy burnt fucking Gwen ult, Nautilus ult. They're low HP. They're keeping the tether to them.
Go into here. We're gonna see Knight just constantly poking and prodding. Gonna get the chains.
Knight is getting so much squeezing here, man.
Take him out. He's so low. Pop lost him. It's good, but it doesn't catch on the ruler. We're gonna have to wait to see how this fight really works. 369 denies everything.
Are there gonna be big changes in meta from now to Worlds? I don't know, buddy. I don't know.
For the side of ruler, and just like that, it's all JDG.
Oh man, this is what I was saying. You make a game awkward in the early stage, but walk back out.
How the fuck did JDG lose this series, guys? How? How did JDG lose this series? Look how they control bottom side. They choke the enemy out completely, man. Missing is like half griefing, you know? He's really like chilling on this rel.
Moment there for JDG, and this is why they're just the best team in the LPL. It feels like
really? Really? Is this the play, mate? Is this the play? Kanavi. Is this the play? Oh, okay. Wait, what happened here? How does Samira get any form of value?
From 369 denies everything. Finally, on can get the infernal trigger going.
Oh, Hullbreaker, Gnar.
Actually, this is turning right the way around.
Ish.
Available to them. Just a huge.
Why don't they kite more? We let Knight buy some space. Like JDG are kind of hinting here. It's like, just run. Why are they even hovering towards Gnar? Why did they commit into Gnar's side? Told you, Yamato, respect crying, that's all I have to say. Blood. But what you saying, Blood?
Available to them. Just a
I think at this point
moment there for JDG, and this is why they're just the best team in the LPL. It feels like.
Why are they running towards this homie? He's complete. He has to be trolling, man.
Even when IG are trying to hard force stuff like this, they just can't miss it.
So a tech like that, I don't understand. So it's like, for the most time, when I see Cryan play, he's not super interesting, right? So not super interesting as a like a player. So I'm going to view him like that. And you're like, put some respect on Cryan's name. Like if he has a good in the game, I'll be able to say that he has a good game. But I'm judging him based off of all I know about him. So even if he turbo 1v9s the next game, alright, he had a good game. But that doesn't change his body of work. Here, it seems like JDG, in my mind here, you know, the game is over. I don't know why JDG are even fighting this. It's like if I'm LB here, I say, fuck you guys. If you manage to get engaged on somehow, when Gnar has double jump on cannon minion, and he has full vision, and he has flash, and he somehow gets engaged on here, and Viego too.
They're just the best team in the LP. Yeah, it feels like even when IG are trying to hard force stuff like
What
this,
is
they
this,
just
blood?
can't. Missing comes in, another Mega Gnar from 369 denies everything. Finally, On can get the Infernal Trigger going, but Kanavi with the Heartbreakers has to get himself out. Actually, this is turning right the way around for the moment. IG still doing it, but Ruler wasn't there. Ruler was saying, cool, you guys want to fight 4v5? That's fine, I'm taking your base.
Yeah, he was just giggling in the mid lane. Maybe they can pick him off, but he's got ultimate flash and heal.
Oh, you needed those Tangle Barbs to land, and now YSKM are crying, Tenzien and On, trying to see if they can do his 1v4.
Oh
Can Ruler be a god? That is the question. The feathers go flying.
Holy.
CIG are tentative. They don't really know if they want to go for this one. Flash
Oh.
away. Ruler
Oh.
still keeping himself
Oh.
there. 1v4,
Oh.
and he still stays alive. Ruler, my
Honestly,
boy,
low
just
key,
so cool.
this might sound crazy, but I think Zaya should have just died here.
Back on top of Ruler there. Tianjin
I think he
tried
should have
to
just
use
died.
Smite, and Cryan tried the flash Q.
I think he should have just died
Maybe Kanavi
and keep everything.
of nothing here, but I feel like too many bodies in the way between him and that dragon. Go over to IG. It's an objective bounty, you know.
No, Drake would have been gone either way.
You know, small wins, extra 500 gold across the team.
But he doesn't have the juice now for Nash.
Play. Deja vu, we're right back to it.
Yeah,
Bottom
but this
side
time
siege.
we've added ourselves Ruler. That's the difference in the dream this time around. It's a little bit harder. In
Let's see,
reality.
let's see if it matters. He protected his bounty, right? He protected his bounty. Let's see if it matters.
They take a
He
5
protected his bounty.
battle lines right outside, and JDG will pretty much always have a way to just quickly end the game. So, way that these two champions interact, pretty much just.
All right, the flash is ticking.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, Gwen.
Nash is
A
up.
little bit of work. He's figured.
Let's see if he needs flash.
The crystal's sick.
He should be in the clear.
Are you sure?
Never mind.
Mercury's not in retrograde. What's happening, Jamada?
My apologies. He's just the goat.
No, it's okay.
I always find those things very
Unironically.
very humorous to me. As we see now,
the
YSKM and
staff.
Knight having.
Don't worry, they're just waving at each other. Like, here's the thing about this side lane matchup. Neither how mobile he is.
LeBlanc counters every top lane in the game, by the way.
What's wrong with them?
Except tanks.
Find them bad.
I love how normally most people's first question is what star sign.
Tanks are only good against LP because
Why do you hate them? Why do you hate this?
Because-
I don't hate
Yeah.
them. I don't hate them.
they
What I do
Where
think
you at?
though is that when you let
They
it
can tank
dictate
her.
your life, you need to start sorting some stuff out. Like
Yes,
you need to start changing up how you.
Rule has
think about
everything up
these
again.
things,
They
you
just
know?
delayed.
It's a little bit of a different flavor.
All good.
Of how I think about them, you know.
all good.
The only horoscope I ever let me tell.
I don't understand why Knight TP is low. Like, what is this Knight TP here? Well, what's that? What's this? What's this? What is this Disney shit here, man? Why doesn't he squeeze more? Squeeze more. No one can hold him. No one. Just no one can hold him.
Normally most people's first
You're
question.
just tired of
is,
walking, man.
what
But
star
you're so
sign
fast on the map. You have static shift, move speed, W.
hate this.
Like, you're so quick.
I don't hate them.
The play is definitely not to
What I
force
do
Nash.
think,
The
though,
play
is
is
that when
to
you let
squeeze
it
with
dictate
LB.
your life, you need to start sorting some stuff out. Like
Yes,
you need to start changing.
Ruler
up
for
how
me,
you think about
he's
things,
my
you
AD carry
know?
goat.
It's a little bit of a different.
My AD
flavor
carry goat is
of
Ruler.
How I think about them, you know. The only horoscope I ever let me do something. It said something along the lines of like you should go home and eat chocolate, and I did. Well, nope. Thinking about.
Does Shiv have move speed? Actually, it doesn't have move speed. I lied.
I ever let me do something. It said something along the lines of like you should go home and eat chocolate, and I did. Well, nope. Thinking about.
Holy
chocolate, we're gonna
Kanavi.
Go straight into a team fight. The Pop Blossom hits
Kanavi.
nothing. Ruler
Kanavi.
is basically a free target right now. They can get on top of
Ooh,
one. They
Ruler
are trying,
E.
but the
Oh!
Clip means we're gonna go straight into a team fight. The Pop
Everyone
Blossom
got
hits literally
shaven, by the
nothing.
way. Oh, Missing played this pretty well too, man.
The lines of like.
Missing found a little angle here.
Well,
Look at that. He sees everybody. Whoosh. Yo, thank you very much, Mr. Nielsen. I appreciate it for the 5 months.
Clip means we're gonna go straight into a team fight. The Pop Blossom hits literally nothing. Ruler is basically a free target.
I really
right now. They
needed
can
to
get on
R
top of one. They
the
are
Q of
trying,
Nautilus,
but
and
the
then it would have been GG.
Fenders tear
But it's GG either way.
through IG.
All right. So now the mystery. Now the mystery. So it's like JDG, sure, they were sloppy. It's like the early game, you know. Vi picked up a couple of kills, but in the end, like, they choked our bot super hard. Ruler got caught on mid. It was a little bit of a game, but in the end, you know, they won as per usual. They found the right picks on site, and they were vibing. But let's see now.
I think he normally does.
Bro, they just ran back the exact same draft.
It's like a four-person square dance.
They ran it back.
Just straight facts. But that was very cute. I love what they did because that worked for them.
I don't know why you would want to play Samira. Like, Samira sucks ass. Like, Samira is good in some spots, but here it sucks ass. What is Samira good against in this game? It really, she really just sucks ass. Like this. Just sucks ass.
It got them some decent kind of footing in the game. They need to kind of bring that one back. I want to see them be aggressive once more.
So do I. I mean,
yeah, Fiora's in this game instead of Gwen.
In the difference in draft for IG.
But the thing is, it's like Fiora is also weak against LB.
As opposed to the
Fiora.
I can't recall if JDG.
Yeah, she can maybe lifesteal some of the pokeroos, but like Fiora is not good against LB.
Just went straight in.
Assuming that JDG.
But let's see, why is KM on Fiora?
Now this time around, maybe it was.
I just feel like LB is going to be able to match Fiora the whole game.
Just the fact that it doesn't have as much teamfight presence is my big worry.
And I think that if you play Samira against Rel and Kisante, you hate your life. I miss the Cola Red Bull so much, it is delicious. It is delicious.
Really hard forces.
It reminds me of my childhood for some reason. There was like this cola that you could buy in Lidl called Cuba Cola. Like, that shit tastes like this.
And the windows will certainly be smaller, and if Kanavi really wants to, he can even cover these top side plays potentially if he just feels like the bottom side are going to win out in the 2v2 in isolation. So
yeah, I don't think, I literally don't think Samira is good against any of the champions.
certainly already
Got confirmation of that myself. And the Rengar on the Jack. So, you know, kind of coming in here for...
Alright, why is KM?
They had a plan and they knew how to do
Slow
it.
pushing.
IG trying to see what they can do.
369 resetting his mark.
As well, but I will say
Gets
that,
the top one.
You've got plenty of...
I know the ending. I know that JDG lost.
Is the side lane can and see if IG can make something happen here.
Yeah, so this is one thing. I think it's 45 seconds cooldown. It could be 60. It's taking some. If you could.
Oh, good conversation of maybe, you know, one of the top junglers in the world.
Tianzhen does exactly the same timing, by the way, on bot. You see that shit? Exactly the same timing.
Again, what he's been doing.
From game one. It's exactly the same. How funny is that? He patted into top. Very nice spoiler.
So well all split. Honestly, since spring.
He has been. Look at this. More pressure. But Tianzhen.
Whatever, blood.
It's like, it's just as you say, isn't it? Tianzhen was about to counter gank, but it's not really a major hard commit. It's just a flash out wink. They will take.
Will die.
We'll take it every single day of the week, JDG. Wouldn't even be surprised if they turn it at some point into a very early dragon.
Knight will die. So that's a 1-for-1 trade, but first blood over to JDG is nice.
Pretty based.
You can see him on the cameras, yeah.
Pretty based.
Just recognizes, you know what?
Put some respect on Cryan's name.
I know the limits.
Just gets solo killed by probably the strongest lane champion in the game.
30 more HP.
That's okay. Before Nico takes the biggest nerf on planet Earth.
We're figuring out what runes could I take. Could I have taken
Nah, that's been big enough. But you get my point.
Like, how do I get this health back?
Exactly. Oh, this is probably going to be able to stop the base. Or just
I don't
die.
think he will. Yeah, I was gonna. Could I have taken a Doran's blade?
Alright, missing.
Like, how do I get this health
Missing is vibing out of control.
Exactly. Oh,
He needs the W backwards.
the base. Or just
I don't think.
Damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he was being a little bit greedy. He should have been fine with just.
Damn.
The waves didn't crash in.
But
Hey, he overdid it.
Ruler got the wave. So who's the? Did he miss the cannon?
Oh, did he miss the cannon?
I need to look back at that. I
really
don't think
hope-
I saw
I
the.
really hope
I
I-
Alright, here comes Chicken Nugget. The JDG Nugget. Double chain.
don't think.
Respect for Knight for not using OP skin. Oh, like that? Oh my god. Did Kanavi just leave too soon? He didn't believe in the play?
Double chain.
He didn't believe.
I think they have the damage to kill him.
He didn't believe in the play.
Kill Knight.
They do have the damage.
I think here, I think honestly, Knight is thinking, yo, my Kha'Zix has flash. Why doesn't he kill this fucking Nico?
so far.
I don't think I saw the 90 pop up. Crying, it's double chains.
Bro, this is for sure flash Q auto into kill. You for sure go for it. I would.
I don't think they have the damage to kill him. But they
nice
have the
But
damage
the thing is, he doesn't have Nico form, so he sees the R, you know?
And Cryan doesn't die either. Okay, IG, we're going back from gate number 1. Keep
All
that
right.
momentum going. Try
Knight gets sold.
as Tianjin's gonna find out Kanavi here and
Kanavi.
PTA, and this is a matchup where if you know whoever
Kanavi?
goes first normally wins the one.
Tianjin
So,
base for having correct Vi
he's
keystone.
in isolation.
I like it, I like it.
But he's not isolated. He's got his buddy with 369 having first move, so we'll secure that skull crab. Those Krugs to go over can even just cut.
Oh, nice riposte.
Ooh.
Flash, but can he get
Ooh.
away? No, he doesn't need to. He can turn this one right back around.
Ooh.
Makes his
Big.
presence known. IG looking to be
Why skip?
more of a nuisance
Zap.
than the thorn in the side.
Oh,
JDG
is it a
will get
double?
one,
It's a
they'll get
fucking
two.
double.
Look, we'll get them all. 2 more kills over to IG, 5 and 1. They are starting to build that momentum again.
Jungle
Wow.
versus top.
Wow.
Can he get away? No, he doesn't need.
Overzealous to come up
Wow.
straight after the Grom.
Let's take a look at this again.
Seems to be the case.
Oh, no.
Wait, don't you have time to queue?
Would be
I thought you have time to queue.
to come up here and gank it straight after the Grom.
Is Tianjin Tian now?
The case.
I think he just shouldn't R. Why does he R? Just don't R.
This gank attempt if Tianjin
Well, where's he R'ing?
be
Just play.
overzealous to come up here and gank it straight after the Grom. Certainly seems to
Look.
be the
Why does he R?
case.
He had Q up already. He stacked Q and he W'd. He had Q. Like he literally just saves them. He saved them.
Oh, nice.
I think 369 doesn't R
Can he
is.
get away? No, he doesn't need to. He can turn this one right back around as Tianzhen makes his presence known. IG looking to be more of a nuisance.
Oh, really? JDG 2v2 topside. These two homies, guys.
The thorn in the side of JDG, they'll get one.
Maybe if you're a parries. It's like one of those things, right? If you're a parries, let's say she parries Q3 here, then she CCs herself, and Kha'Zix will be able to get in range very easily.
Sure, look, we'll get them all. 2 more kills over to IG, 5 and 1. They are starting to build that momentum again.
But just bad.
At least.
All right.
for YSK.
Massive swing of gold here for YSKM. Like,
IG as a whole in terms of the
imagine getting to marinate a turret like that with IG Fiora
This
skin.
one works out because JDG, I mean,
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know why they ended up on Kha'Zix. I don't know actually. It's a good question. I honestly hate Kha'Zix. I think Kha'Zix is fucking useless every game that it gets played.
as this was just
And games that Kha'Zix is winning are so fake. Bro, it's just the most fake. It's just solo queue champ.
but
Why PTA over Conqueror on Vi? I think it just makes more sense, no? You have auto reset, you break it, and you're always fighting with members. In my mind, it just makes sense to play PTA with your play pattern.
369 scrambling
Should do more early than Conqueror,
several, I wouldn't say several thousand gold,
and I think that
1,000 gold down, I think.
in terms of your play pattern, you proc Conqueror, and then you are out of juice.
Trying to get JDG off kilter. However, we always have to add this caveat.
Yeah, of course. I hate Kha'Zix, but what the sequences that have transpired has nothing to do with Kha'Zix.
At turret play, more pressure, more presence from the JDG bot side than IG.
Kanavi,
And it does
Kanavi
feel
still
like
for me is the
it's
best
a
jungler
losing game
in the
as
world.
this game goes on, and now that Static
So even here, like he
gonna have to be creative around this map a lot more frequently.
could have maybe killed mid,
So
but
have
it's
to be
like,
number one.
what? Do you think I think less of Kanavi because of this? Like even the game previously, he completely 1v9 that game.
Aye.
Like he was MVP of the previous game that we just watched. He's a machine.
Times. And they haven't
Game 1, he completely 1v9.
actually deal with as well. When you think about the mobility, right? Vi's going to come in huge, Norlis as well. Those big point and clicks, CC ultimates.
Alright. Kanavi pressing B? Or is Zaya and they're just saying we can't get Dove?
However, not
How can they lose this game still? Like, look at bot condition, the secure herald. Still, this game is still so winnable for JDG. It's like in the past, if you watch JDG's past games, like they were very comfortable to be like behind. They chilled. They had complete relaxation because eventually they just got to the point where
But again, good to see here from IG getting themselves a more pressure and
yeah, everyone has bad games,
letting JDG
especially like in LPL. In LPL, it's like the thing is, it's like these teams that are lower in the standings that are not even going to qualify to playoffs. They are like they walk into these matches against the better teams. They walk into them with like pride. Like they don't give a shit about not qualifying to playoffs. It's like Dom talked about this, right? It's like they're gonna if you lower your guard, they're gonna be swinging. They want to fucking KO you, you know?
All my years of League of Legends,
They want to KO you. You can't catch yourself slipping, man. You can't.
Yeah, could be his pass. You know
it's
what?
void
I'll check
assault.
that right
It's
now.
void. Yeah,
That's what I thought, because he goes unseen.
Oh,
you know? Well, speaking of unseen,
Bro, Tianzhen is finding good angles on the fucking Vi, by the way. I like it.
Connect, Pop Blossom.
Tianzhen
Pop,
has found some really, really good angles on the Vi.
momentum, IG, keep it up. Come on, I want to see some more life out here.
Fake. That was the most Irish I think I've heard you in a while. To be fair, yeah. Void assault.
Of movement speed.
Because look at this Vi, okay?
And Kadavi should be able to jump.
Look at this Vi.
And skip his way out. Even pops out the unseen threat.
Look at the gank she finds on mid. Look at the route she takes.
But again, good to see here from IG.
Look at the route she
Themselves
takes.
with more pressure and presence, making sure they're not just
This look.
dictate
This angle is really cool. I like this. I like this angle so much. He finds the pocket,
or maybe that's his
and Knight feels safe. Look at his vision in river, you know? He saw Vi cross into there, and the odds of Vi going all the way around like that is very slim. It's very cool.
yeah, could be his pass. You know
It's
what? I'll
void
check
assault.
that right
It's
now.
void assault.
I thought because he goes unseen.
Oh,
you know? Well, speaking of
Dish.
unseen, he was indeed. Bramble is gonna connect. Pop Blossom pops Knight 6-1. Good momentum. IG, keep it up. Come on, I want to see some more life out here.
Fake. That was the most Irish I think I've heard you in a while.
It's very slim, like very slim, because it's like first you need to attribute the first. In most cases, it's like sometimes you dodge vision unintentionally, but this was so clearly with intent. And to dodge this vision unintentionally is super narrow. It's super slim.
But I
Go on
agree.
now.
There's a very low
I
odds
agree.
thing.
More Irish Asheen than usual. I want to see more like
voice is-
I'm sure you could say, oh, Vi knew about Kazik's respawn, so he just wanted to go look at his Raptors. Could be.
Aggression. Go on, get in there and get some damage down, miss.
usual.
Well, let's take a look at this. What's going on here?
A little bit of a 1v2 as Kanavi
It's like the timing as well. The timing on the skill is really good.
wants nothing to do with this one here. The Magnet Storm kind of brings everybody closer to him, and yeah, flashing over the wall keeps him alive. Night TP's back in though to make this one work.
Oh, they're getting lasered by the whole fucking family.
Confident to take this fight. They're looking to go forward with this one, but again, missing with no ultimate, no flash. Really vulnerable if he goes in. It's almost a suicide mission.
Players do have wall placement patterns, and usually when I work together with Shaves, he studies them, and there are tools for it too. Because you can see, like, you can create... We have access to tools, as pro teams have access to data that allows you to visualize ward patterns of players.
All of those playing click almost down. Is there a teleport angle for YSKM? There is, and he's got Divine Sunder, no doubt. He'll on top of the dragon, he's got it!
Vulnerable if he goes in. It's almost a suicide mission.
This should mostly be dragon. All of those playing click almost
Even though this is Ruler's HP, like, this doesn't look that winning. Because, like, Kesante gets to TP into a fight, and they have position. This doesn't look like super easy. You can visualize it. That depends on your analyst, right? Because they need to create tools to visualize data.
YSKM there is, and he's got Divine Sunder, no doubt.
I don't think it's entirely out of the question to say that, like, mechanically, the bottom LPL teams are ahead of the majority of NA and EU. I don't think that's too crazy. Maybe I would lower the 90% number, but mechanically, there's some really strong players. The issue, some of them are like 2 tricks, some of them are like, you know, There's just a bunch of psychopaths in there.
Heal on top of the dragon. He's got it still.
He got in and got the steal, but now the fight could really happen.
They definitely like lack the fundamentals to win macro games. But even here, like IG, like what is IG's placement? IG is really low down in the standings, and we've already seen like some great shit. It's like, look, IG is 16th. They are 16th. You don't. I can believe the world that YSKM would completely chop up a lot of players from Europe and North America. A lot of them, if not most of them. I can see that easily. So I don't think it's that crazy of a take, you know?
Happen. There's going to be 369 right in the middle of absolutely everybody. There's going to be the clans on. Looks for the Infernal Trigger, but he is...
And there is, and he's got Divine Sunder, no doubt. Heal on top of the dragon. He's got it still.
So why do the top EU teams sometimes shit on Korean and LPL teams in scrims and solo queue? So scrim thing, I think, is really untrue. I can tell you, I can say this with confidence that probably if you put together all of the scrims that European teams had against Korean teams and LPL teams over the last 5 years, I think that the win ratio would be sub 20%. No meme. Let me tell you guys, 2018... Yeah, let me give you guys some examples, okay? Because I'm sure that I can talk about it. 2019 G2 was getting stomped in scrims. 2018 Fnatic was getting stomped in scrims. Sure, I'm sure there were cases where teams won a couple of games. But the majority it is very, very leaning towards losing. Didn't G2 have 60% win ratio against Eastern teams last year? So, let's take this as an example, okay? So, I said this. I can dig into the facts. So G2, right? They arrived really late in New York. Really late. How many days of scrims do you think G2 had in New York? It's the same when Doinby said, wow, Western teams are beating LPL teams. And then it turns out it's only Bilibili there. And Bilibili maybe had one series, like 1 day of scrims against C9, maybe 1 day of scrims against G2. Wow! Bilibili, they're gonna lose. It's like, you have to look at the details. Always look at the details. Because when people say percentages, if you look at the timelines, you can kind of see how much they've actually scrimmed, you know, when they say percentages. But keep in mind, I said over the last 5 years, there's definitely outliers. I'm looking forward. Whippo is gonna show up soon and he's gonna say, during MSI, we actually beat DRX on scrim, blah, blah, blah. He's gonna come up with some outlier examples. For sure, he's gonna come and show up here with some outlier examples. But the fact is, what I'm trying to say is that it's like, when European teams, in my experience, it's like when European teams start scrimming Chinese teams and Korean teams in scrims, we are playing 2 weeks of catch up before our mind is even like on the same, like in the same game.
He got in and got the steal, but
let's take a look at this fight.
There's gonna be 369 right.
Heal on top of the dragon. He's got it still.
Well, Knavi just ate so much shit here.
There is, and he's got Divine Sunder.
He ate so much shit.
He's got it.
Wow. I don't know what the fuck Knavi is doing here.
Still.
He got in and got the steal, but now the fight could really happen. There's gonna be 369 right in the middle of absolutely everybody. There's gonna be the clans on. Looks for the...
I don't know.
Got the steal, but now the fight could really happen. There's...
Sunder, no doubt. Heal on top of the dragon. He's got it still.
He got it.
There's honestly,
The fight could really happen. There's gonna be
it's like Knavi and Missing are just out of the fight.
369 right in the middle of
Knavi,
He's got it still.
He
Kinda dizzy.
Steal, but now the fight could really happen. There's gonna be 369 right in the middle.
Stop the dragon. He's got.
But look at Tianjin. Let's look at this Tianjin burst here.
Divine Sunderer, no doubt. On top of the dragon. He's got.
I don't know. Yeah, Kha'Zix.
He got in and got the steal, but now the
Kha'Zix is kind of rough here.
369 right in the middle of absolutely everybody. There's gonna be the clans on. Looks for the Infernal Trigger. But
Holy,
he's
YSKM Giga Chat, man.
The Kha'Zix and the
Just
Relic
team
traded
fighting
back
with
to
Fiora like that.
the Infernal Trigger.
Does he have Divine here?
For yeah, a bit of a 1v2 as
He for sure has Divine on base, no?
Magnet Storm kind of brings everybody closer to him, and yeah, flashing over the.
He bases for sure has Divine on.
Got in and got the steal, but now the fight could really happen.
I think Tianjin auto twice into E Smite with the proc of W. That's how I see the situation.
The Kha'Zix and the Rel are traded back though.
Yeah, well, this game is over now.
For one trade, and the Dragon, this is still very good here for IG. YSKM doesn't have a flash to follow, but Knight
Doesn't want to base
interesting
Catch
in
that
the
in live.
operative word.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Arn is stunned up before he even gets the cast. The ultimate there.
Fucking Samira.
He's gonna try and run him down. He's mad.
Collector.
Lost that play.
Gotta try.
Collector first is pretty damn good.
YSKM will be able to kill him off here. No flash available for 369. One
Ooh.
more proc would have maybe.
You just marinate him.
Because it was just off of cooldown. YSKM still building off
Okay.
this, though.
Oh, the game is looking really rough.
Very much ahead of this.
Like it's not about the fact that it's like 2k gold, but it's like 2k gold in the right pockets, you know? Is it true that Eastern teams play scrims a lot more aggressive than the stage games? I think that's true for every team, by the way. I think that's true for every single player, every single team. But it's like, it's not even aggressive. It's like, it's borderline just most stupid. I think when Eastern teams begin to lose respect for you, they tend to just try to get something out of it by completely sprinting in their matchups.
Top lane trade. We're seeing 369 going back to his roots of being a weak side carry. Will they be able to kill off Shelly? They will not, so they will be able to get a head buff in the mid lane.
They will. So, I was just thinking, and there's actually a running joke with a friend of mine, where get fired from the LPL.
I think for LCK players, so based on my coaching experience, the standard for Koreans is way higher. So the average is like the bar is insanely high.
It'd be pretty hilarious.
Everyone listens. The discipline is already in place. The brotherhood is also in place. That is essential. That is essential. You know, it's like when you have a group of Korean players together, you know how they care for each other. It's like whoever is the oldest in the group, he makes sure that the younger ones are taken care of. They make sure that they're fed. They make sure that they are happy. They make sure that they are content outside of the game. It's like, that is the culture, right? It's like they really, really care for one another. It's like there's like genuine love between the players. I've seen that when I visited Africa, right? Africa Freaks. When I first time I met Mowgli, right? Him, Spirit. I talked to their coach, the StarCraft fucking legend, you know. They take care of one another, right? It's like it's such an important detail, you know, when players move away from home and they are in a gaming house. It's like the details of making the standard being high for what it means to be a pro player is much higher, and a lot of these things that you want to have in place for a team are already naturally in place. And that shit is insanely broken. It's insanely broken. Because it's like, it might sound strange, but when you only do one thing the entire day, you need to derive joy from it. You need to find joy in it. And when you're spending time where you genuinely feel loved and cared for, that is a massive, massive plus. Massive plus.
like the thick Irish accent.
Lyric met my dad, and he was fairly well. Yep, spoken in his own right, so that'd be amazing. Oh, what a cast.
If they are much better hands-wise, why do Koreans and Chinese come over to Europe and then they get absolutely blasted? What do you mean? Because there is a limited amount of spots to play in the LPL and the LCK. Well, is that so crazy to you? Most LPL and LCK players, there's definitely players that don't come over to the West because there's no room for them in the region. Like, for example, Pioshik. He won the World Championship and then there was no room in the LCK for him. There was 10 junglers and 10 teams already. I think it's like Western culture. It's all about, like, Western culture is all about the individual. Everything is done for the sake of the individual, even for the determined of the group. Everything is done for the individual in the West. That is the culture of Western countries. The individual comes first in the West, even at a detriment of the group. And there's a lot of pluses with that, right? People get to express themselves. They get to be who they want to be. In some cultures, you can't. In some cultures, you can't. They are focused on the group, and wherever there is an individual identity that can be dangerous to the group, they fucking slam that down. And that must feel like shit, right? That must feel like shit. But there's pros and cons to both, right? Have you tried bringing good parts of Korean culture to West while coaching? Well, what do you mean? It's like, team culture is team culture. The same rules apply in Korea as they do in the West. So to answer your question, yes. But it's not about implementing Korean culture in the team. It's more about implementing the culture that I believe in. And my entire conversation that I've had so far is about some things that are already naturally in place due to Korean culture. So of course, it's like when I coach, right? The first day, it is very important to establish what it means to be a pro player, what it means to be a teammate, what it means to practice, you know? And through that, you establish your values and your team philosophy. And through that philosophy, you build out a schedule that fulfills all of the necessary the pillars of performance, right? And those things, how you achieve those, it is going to look different depending on the dynamic, but you need to have the buy-in from everyone. And that buy-in is much easier to create into the same idea and shape the same idea when everyone comes from the same background, in some shape or form. Because obviously, just because you're Korean doesn't mean that you think the same like every other Korean, but at some levels, right, in terms of how things are done within your country, it definitely helps, right? The Korean players are still individuals. They're unique. They're all very, very different, right? They express themselves, of course. I'm not trying to paint a picture, but there's a lot of things that are already established and agreed upon, right? I still think G2 does it very right. I think G2 have done a fantastic job this year, right? They spent a lot of fucking time preparing in the off season. They walk away from MSI. They saw their own weaknesses and shortcomings at MSI, and now they're trying to shore up for them. They recognized that they were going down a path that was working, but it didn't give them longevity. So they were willing to sacrifice that in order to find something new, right? I really, really liked G2. I think G2 is a very, very strong and good example of like a team that is doing things right to increase their chances to be competitive. I think G2 is a really, really strong example. They seem to be on the same page. They seem to really, really align on what is necessary, right? And there seems to be buy-in from every player at G2. And I think that their coaching staff is like a really, really good balance, you know? Rodrigo, Romain, and Dylan, that's a really, really, really good balance, you know? Because as a coach, I can tell you, it's like a lot of our work is making sure that players don't make going down the path of making mistakes that we've already experienced as coaches. Right? What mistake did you do in Sandbox? I think I had too little time in Sandbox. I was very proud of what I managed to do in Sandbox. And it was quite some time ago. I'm sure that if I think about this a little bit deeper, I think maybe I could think of something. But I think I was pushing Summit really, really hard and sometimes too hard, you know? Because I really, really believed that he could be so much more for the team. But sometimes there are players that are really, really good at one thing and you hope that that can transfer to other things, but you might lose their main strength in the pursuit of breaking them down and then jumping forward, you know? Because, for example, with Summit, it's like I tried to leverage the fact that he's so fucking insane at laning in order to create circumstances where we leverage jungle to play through topside and just play a full topside centric game because we didn't have a strong bot side, right? But he was good at just playing in isolation. So damn good at playing in isolation. He would beat everyone in isolation. But when we played against, for example, Damwon, where Nuguri was very good at incorporating his jungle and his mid in order to suffocate Summit, he felt like shit. He felt like shit. So for me, I really, really wanted to push him to do more, you know? I really, really wanted to push him to do more, because I really believed he could do more. But maybe there was a line there where I pressed too hard, you know?
Yeah, Pop Blossom, maybe to catch out Kanavi. Can they burst him out before he gets out? No, the Void Assault gets him.
But it's like, we had a really hard time, right? Because it's like, basically I joined Sandbox after they were 10th place in the previous split. And all of the players had zero confidence, nothing. And what the previous coaching staff did was, if the team lost, they would just sub in new players. They would just send in new players. They would send in new players until they found something that worked. They would just send in new players. They would just send in new players because you have 15 players. They would just send in new players all the time. They got bench. It was a mess. You know what I did when I came in? I was like, these guys, like, they carried the weight of all of those losses on their head. What I did, I took all 20 people. 20 people, that's my whole staff, right? I have 15 players, 5 coaches, including my translator. I'm like, guys, after vigorous testing, I am making a commitment to Summit, Root, Fate, On Fleek, Gorilla. You 5 are going to be the main roster. And in order for me and for you to find confidence again, I'm going to tell you right off the bat that you guys are going to play for the remainder of the split unless something extreme happens. I want you to know that I believe in what you guys are capable of. And you have proven to me over the last 3 weeks of scrims that you are the right people for the job. So I am making a commitment to you. And I want you guys to make a commitment to each other in this moment. Then I remodeled the whole fucking room. I remodeled the whole room, and we made this commitment. Right? Because I need to find a way for them to regain confidence. And then we went on a win streak. But it wasn't easy. It's like, I had Summit, this 1v1 ninja. I had On Fleek, this toxic kid that could be really good, but if someone upset him, things would go wrong. And Fate was really insane. Fate was by far the best player we had on the roster. Most complete, right? Most complete player. Fate was so fucking good. Because with Fate, I could talk about the game. I could say Fate. I could sit down with Fate and I could include him and involve him in our planning process. You know? I could trust him with speaking to him about the flaws of our team. And I could incorporate him in the problem-solving portion. Right? Sometimes, like, if I go to Summit and say, yo, our bot lane is weak right now. We need to find a way to compensate for this. In his mind, maybe he registers that, oh shit, my bot lane sucks. Why the fuck is my coach telling me? Right? Rather than, okay, let's figure something out, right? There's like different layers of responsibility, right? Different layers of responsibility. It's like a lot of the communication was so non-communicative because we spent the whole day prepared So we got 7th, right? I avoided relegation. This was my achievement. This was me. This is what I achieved.
Battle cruiser operational.
Yo, thank you, Slim. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Tim Shady. You're an OG, my man. So basically, we couldn't win against T1. We didn't win a single scrim against T1, and I really pushed the team to try the Sona Taric Hecarim thing. But the issue was, yo, Dr. Fox PhD, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. So I prepared this plan to play Hecarim, Taric, Sona, and all that good stuff, right? But the issue was, just because I wanted to do this, everyone just did it. Even though they were reluctant. So we had a very bad version of it. If I look back at that game, okay? Let me show you. 2020. Fuck my life, I'm not gonna fucking find this. Feels fucking weird to...
Just taken off the board outright. There's the Olaf.
Feels so fucking strange to see myself, by the way, in Korea. This is so weird, by the way. Like, I can't believe that this is a thing. Honestly, looking at this is crazy. I can't believe this is a thing. I really... How crazy is that, man?
And you see that immediately T1 are like, well, I guess we'll just pick up... Oh, wait. Wow. Playing
Very well. Another side of the Relia. This is kind of is off.
Yeah. And oh, he's just saying.
So look, we have a very clear draft idea here, right? But the thing is, we couldn't beat T1 ever. So inherently, the idea was really fucking good. Really good. But the thing is, No one in the room believed in it, even though we practiced it the whole day. But everyone was so reluctant. And just because people did it, I saw that as a buy-in. In Europe, when players don't want to do something, they refuse flat out. They fucking argue with you, whatever. They just did it because I told them to. But they didn't believe in it. This was a fucking deadly combination, by the way.
Was very good. Get the available. Can't practiced well. Another. So it was kind of got unstoppable.
Because even this game, right? Even this game, bro, this game, we had winning chances, by the way.
Cuz is going to look for this dive. So on fleek in position, doesn't exactly have the health bar. This is a dangerous dive at level 2.
Holy, look at Summit outplaying that shit, man. Easy peasy, lemon easy.
So this point in time, Teddy ignite very early. As now, oh my god, double teleports from T1.
It's up there, jungle. As we did.
I remember there was a moment in this game.
Take away the red. So for now, it is
Distance of the Zoe CS, certainly good.
kind of interesting.
What's happening?
Multitasking.
Basically, I told on fleek, right? You're gonna play Hecarim, and basically, you just go bot and push the wave and take all the CS.
This horse
Just make it crash.
As we missed. Oh, only in further to get his no stun.
It's like, looking at this position in the game, right?
There's the Vanguard.
We're fucking gaming, by the way.
Closer as he
We're
runs
gaming.
against the wall.
We are really, really gaming.
You may have heard of him.
On fleek is reaching 6 now, you know? We're gaming.
The one that's B.
On fleek is 6. By the way, you think this game is so winnable, by the way. So winnable. Our conditions are sublime. We have this monster, Sona, Lux, Irelia, Hecarim, Wukong comp. This is so winning. But look what happens with this Drake, man.
And he has to get underneath that turret and find on journey.
We managed to kill Camille. You know, our game conditions are beautiful.
Getting your red invaded, and there's so many members up top early.
As he's now got his had it under.
Not gonna die from that if he has. He didn't really take any damage on the backside.
Here.
And was able to just.
I think it's here. Is it here?
Soul this time around looked impossible to deal with. As on autos because of the roaming that Closer has been doing, but Closer no assists or kills at the moment. In tempered fate.
Here it is.
In comparison to said, okay, here's the combo, but it's going to be blocked mainly, and there's a brilliant tempered fade. All of them still set up as the Sona is going to go down first.
What was this? What was this? Come on, man. What was this? Mate, why are we doing this?
Okay, here's Anna in a side lane as this one goes along, and you can see at the moment is.
It is what it is. There was potential there.
Thread.
But collect. Good chain CC here. Almost locks down inside that mix up.
Yeah, JDG are completely out of juice in this one.
As it's Chemtech Dragon, but IG with Dragon, that one's ours. You have to come contest us. Maybe that's how they win the fight.
Or maybe IG want to go for the Chem Soul themselves. Thing is, I feel like Baron is definitely the thing that would force IG in a much better situation.
Okay. Karabi outplayed this.
Then find himself all alone. He's going to have to immediately get a Vault Breaker out of there. Tianzan now taken very low, finally shut down by Knight. That's now a 5v4 in favor of... Maybe able to get this mid. No, they can't. There's two...
On that Dragon.
This is...
I guess it's just sometimes some things are just a little bit natural. But yeah, IG now don't have that Chemtech. You know what? Maybe it's... WiseCam is making his way...
Yo, Jason! Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. Once again, Dr. Fox Speech. Yeah, I appreciate the 5 gifts and subs. Truly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're far too kind.
He's been out on the back with these components. That much. Those components, I think...
Yeah, Knight will see him, so I... But here's the thing. I feel like this Baron is very important for IG.
I was working with Gorilla. Gorilla is one of the nicest people I've ever met. Like, I know people say, oh, this guy, he was so nice. Well, I genuinely mean it. Like, he was so kind to everyone. So patient. So patient. Like, he was so patient with people. Like, Gorilla is a fucking legendary player, you know? But he was so patient with younger players that were saying things they shouldn't say. He was so patient and so caring, really. He made everyone feel really loved in this team, which is such a crucial part. He took care of everyone, really. He took care of everybody. He took care of me. He took care of me, man. You know? He made sure I ate.
No one really having the...
It's like, you know, the best way to describe Gorilla as a person, right? It's like before he eats, he makes sure that everyone's plate is full. This was Gorilla.
The better of the other. So for IG, I feel like that Baron, as it is right now, is the key thing they need to start looking at.
I think as a player, my assessment of Gorilla, I think that he was very used to working with an AD carry that was very demanding. And he would just adjust to this person. But when I had two players, basically, I didn't have a lot to work with in the bot lane department when I came to Sandbox. But I put Root and Gorilla together. But both of them are quite passive in their approach.
Exactly. Baron has to be secured. YSKM looked for Knight. And now he's...
Yeah, playing Fiora on site.
How long can he...
Flash tonight, looking for a little bit more, and actually
Okay.
as well, using that clone very, very nice. He gets the flash, or sorry, the flash and the teleport. And then speaking of flashes,
I don't have my words, I'm sorry. New to the stream as a long-time League fan, love to talk to someone with a ton of knowledge and behind-the-scenes experience. My pleasure, mate.
is off to the side, but can he really help out his...
Would you ever coach in Korea again? I had a 2-year contract offer from Sandbox, and I would have signed it if it wasn't for COVID. My experience coaching, I had, from a professional standpoint, coaching in Korea, it doesn't come close. Not like coaching in Korea is so good. So good. But I was too scared to sign for 2 years, considering I would want to travel back home. And I would have to quarantine 2 weeks, both ways, 2 ways. And then I counted. I would have to quarantine for 2.5 months of my year if I wanted to piece that together. Or not go and visit family at all. I don't know about that.
They're going to flash in onto Wink, who just throws in one last dredge line to make it work. Missing has been left out to dry. Anon picks up that kill. They will be able to turn this one right back on the 369. No! He gets the knockback because of Casante. Double kill coming in for JDG. It's a 2-for-2 trade overall.
Yeah, 2-for-2. Teleport was blown by Cryan as well. Almost finds Ruler, or Knight rather. The end of that Vault Breaker, but not going to be enough. Incredibly close. I like the creativity.
This game is so alive. So fucking alive. Is Hullbreaker enough for Fiora to now breathe against Knight on site?
We're looking at a gold lead now for JDG. Gone from 1,000, 2,500 down to...
Did you feel lonely in Korea? I love being alone. I love being alone. I enjoy my own company. Like... My girlfriend's gonna hate me for saying this. I really enjoy being alone. I can find so many things to do. It's so rare that I feel bored. I love being alone. It's like, I think it's so fun. And I was close with Joker, and that was super nice. So Joker was my it feels wrong to call him assistant coach, but we were working so close together, and it was truly something. Like me and Joker, we had such a nice relationship. Like all of our free days, you know. It's like, for example, I had to quarantine for 2 weeks. I didn't mind that at all. Bro, I was 2 weeks alone in the room. Bro, I didn't care. I really didn't mind. Like quarantining, bro, my superpower is that quarantining and being in planes and trains, I have fun. I sleep. I do whatever I need to do. I figure out things to do. Like, I don't mind at all. Easy peasy. That's my superpower. I was 2 weeks in quarantine, my first 2 weeks in Korea, and I was just in a room. I could order food. Yeah.
1,500 up. They are starting to feel far more comfortable with the state of the game, but I will say for IG, all it takes is one big fight. We talked about the Venn diagrams of death in the previous game. You still have
COVID was fucking strange, man. COVID was like some weird World of Warcraft expansion or some shit, you know? COVID was strange, dude. I don't even want to open the Patronus box of that conversation because we can't have that with the Twitch chat going.
It's not even a matter of like, hey, you know, maybe if we kill off Knight, then
No, good.
that'd be a good team fight.
Do you wish you resign? No. I joined Fnatic.
So, like, you call
I loved being in Fnatic.
Flank doesn't take a lot of damage. There was a lot of tanks kind of throwing abilities at him there. You see YSKM was looking for maybe a bit of a movement here. Chemsol, again, up available for IG as everyone moves.
How fragile is society?
Towards that river.
Fucking, we ran out of toilet paper. Like, what the fuck was that, man? That was the weirdest thing ever. Like, fucking people think it's the apocalypse and people just bought toilet paper. It's like, my number one need is to fucking clean my ass with paper. Ish. Let's take a look at this fight here. 369, like here 369 already did this job. You guys see it? 369 already won this position. If he just holds. Like what, why? What is 369 doing? Are you still looking for coaching opportunities? Are you done with that? I'm always in the loop. I don't know why. It's so strange to me because I get this question so often. It's like, oh, are you done coaching now and you're streaming? No, you can have multiple doors open. You know? You could. I'm just waiting. The reason I'm co-streaming and the reason I am streaming is because first, I really enjoy it, right? These are things that I would do anyway. And I have the privilege of waiting for the right opportunity. If I could be in the LCS right now. I mean LEC right now and LCS for right now. But the opportunities that came across my table just weren't interesting for me enough. No, you didn't. There's no offense, Kicks. I just don't understand. It's not necessarily tied to you, right? But I always get that question. It's like, oh, you done coaching? It's like, what? I'm just waiting. Would there be specific players you really want to coach? I don't know. I want to work with Jizuke again. I want to work with Bwipo again. It's like, you want to coach a LPL? Yeah, I wish. I would love to work with Caps too, yeah.
Pop Blossom hits 4, and that's exactly what you want to be seeing here from IG. They will be able to turn back this fight. Ruler cannot contribute.
I would love to work with Nemesis too, yeah. I would love to work with Nemesis, yeah.
Is so good it might have just
I would love to work with the LPL too, yeah.
Everything they need to actually
Fruits to make sure they get the healing back, and Kanavi gets taken out by the ultimate of the Nautilus now.
Yeah, 369 kind of runs it down here.
With 369 and the ultimate from the means
it's like, I have to say JDG kind of run it down here. Like, why are they all committing so hard on Cryan here when he's just in a really bad position? I don't know. I think IG played this fight so poorly.
Pop Blossom hits 4, and that's exactly what you want to be seeing here from IG. They will be able to turn back this fight. Ruler cannot contribute, and what looked like it was going to be JDG slowly burning them down. IG find the perfect fight.
Oh, Cryan's ring.
I love Selfmade. He's a friend of mine, right? But my man Selfmade needs to prove a lot, you know? He's been eating Vitality salaries now for a very long time. So he needs to prove himself again. He's been putting a dent in the Vitality budget for quite some time.
So good, it might have just got IG almost everything they need to actually try.
Inspired should be in the LEC 100%.
Should be Baron, and there's a lot of standing towers on the map, which is
Big money begets big chilling.
between the two teams. JDG might be having a little bit too much fun here, Rashid, and IG won't be too mad about it.
I mean, IG are not.
How much power do you have as a coach in team building? It's completely circumstantial.
Because 369 almost gets the kill onto On, but that ultimate buy just separates everything.
Yeah, it really does.
No, it's wrong to call Selfmade a paycheck stealer, but it's like, look at it from if he chooses to stay on a team and not play, then maybe he must be paid well, right? He must be paid well, or he's looking to exit League of Legends. Either way, it is what it is. How does the jail work? I think if Vitality could get rid of Selfmade's contract, they really would. But Selfmade and his agent are just too fucking good.
Down here,
It's the Pablo Escobar jail.
first start to maybe go awry, but like you mentioned, this Q and
I'm sure Selfmade could be playing.
to keep Cassante from dealing any more damage to Arn and potentially killing him is huge, and then this re-engage, because I feel like JDG were just trying to get to the back of the pit and actually finish off or just add to what was going on back there.
He's securing the bag.
Not expecting Cryan to just turn around like that and find 4 members. Wipe the floor with JDG, and now Baron with
Selfmade is a super talent, man.
stats as high as they possibly can be until the Elder is ready and available to be picked up as well. It's a good opportunity for IG. Again, flex the muscles a little bit, have a little bit of fun. Also, crucially, maybe take a game with JDG.
Curious to know why I didn't play instead of Douglas, because Douglas is active. Seven plays solo queue, but he's not active in that same way, you know? It's like Selfmade, you need to give him 2 weeks of scrims and then he's ready to go. Don't get me wrong though, right? It's like, in Selfmade's position, I think he's making the right choice. I'm sure he had a bunch of offers, you know? Selfmade Niski would actually be good, I think. This guy needs to look in history. He didn't understand that Selfmade Niski actually played. And we got 3-0'd by Schalke.
Kind of losing the game here.
He doesn't know.
That if they 2-0 the next series, they go to 13-1 alongside Billy. They would.
At the end of the
Which
yeah,
is
you know, this
kinda
is one of
wild.
those awkward things. Like, you know, at the end of the day for JDG, right? Oh,
Kanavi. He's dead.
But you don't want to.
Which LEC team would you love to coach the most given the opportunity?
Series percent, or not series percent, but like game difference. Like,
I would love to. It's weird because I would love to see how G2 work in the day-to-day, like how all of the players function. But that would be like the selfish side of me, you know. But
I mean, IG.
if I want to, like, if there's a team I really want to work in the LEC, it is like based off of some of the players that I take, you know. So, for example, when it comes to the organization side, there's 2 orgs that I think are really, really amazing. I think that's G2 and I think it's K-Corp. These are 2 organizations that I would love to be involved with. There's definitely other strong organizations, but I just happen to know less about them. You get me? I just happen to know less about them. Vitality is very interesting, you know? I would love to work in Vitality because I think that it's very clear. It's like my arguments for wanting to be in Vitality. The thing is, it's like I know that on the level that K-Corp is operating under, right? Is that in terms of performance, I know that I can really, really elevate the performance on many levels. In a world where I would work as a GM for K-Corp as they move into the LEC or a head coach, I think that I could really, really elevate the performance to the next level. you know? Vitality on the other side, it's a very interesting project because it's so much untapped potential. The same reason why I wanted to join Vitality in the first place, right? I was in Vitality for 2.5 years, and the reason I wanted to join Vitality is because what the fuck is happening there? Look at their players, like look at the investment. Why are they not succeeding? Right? And
about how they mathematically needed a 2-0 all of their series, and then
morbid curiosity. What do you mean? The last time me and Vitality were working together, we accomplished great things together. It's like in Vitality, right? Well, we didn't win anything, but we did qualify. It's like my time in Vitality was my golden days of my career, and it was the golden times of Vitality. I didn't know that, to be fair. Well, that's why you should make sure that you know before you speak.
you know, hope and pray for some other results. They're already technically mathematically out of playoffs, but as soon as the pressure was off, they are pushing in onto JDG. It feels like JDG are very much under pressure.
There's no to be fair.
Forward, hooked in, taken really low. Just end up flashing away after using the all-out onto YSKM. As they now try to
Guys, you don't need to be that harsh. He just said morbid curiosity. He didn't say anything that extreme. You guys need to calm down.
IG are going to be forcing JDG to a game number 3. These health bars are low and Ruler is still very healthy.
I just think that the to be fair was out of place. Jizuki is one of the best players Europe has ever had, by the way. I'm gonna make it my life mission, by the way, to make sure that people know how good Jizuki is and can be. I'm gonna make it my mission.
Like you mentioned, it's like we're going to a game number 3. IG are pushing them away.
I was with Cabo for I worked with Cabo for 2.5 years.
Right on top of Ruler, 369 trying to cut off the wave, but he's just not tanky enough. On with the Inferno trigger. Makes it a
Alright, let's take a look at game 3. Like, what the fuck happened in game 3? Because this game was perfectly winnable, but they threw at that Drake fight.
From the, you know, kind of protection of the Ivern and the
If he's so good, then why no team? Because it's like there is a lot of other factors. There's a lot of other factors. You will never have the 50 best players playing in the league. Why is that, right? LEC is supposed to represent the best of the best. But how come the 50 players in the LEC aren't the 50 best players? Because there's a lot of aspects to it, right? I can tell you this, right? I know that when Jizuki was on EG and he's completely 1v9ing together with Impact, right? The organization is talking shit about him to other orgs in NA. Just because he completely griefed in EG, not gonna lie, perma. What the fuck are you saying, man? Why are you saying this? Like, you look at one clip because like what are you talking about, man? You obviously don't know I'm a max lol, so why do you speak? I watched every single game of Jizuki on EG, man. And he was insane, by the way. He was taking a dump on everyone. And then it's like, you know, the biggest detriment for Jizuki, right? He seemed super disconnected from his team. Okay, so the biggest detriment of JDG, right, in terms of how he looks visually, is just because JDG understands the shortcomings of his team, he is going to elevate the amount of risk he's going to take because he wants to win. So if he has the information in regards to his players and his teammates, he's going to elevate the amount of risk he's going to take because he wants to win. So he's going to fight. He's going to try to win. And this is not the NA way. The NA way is look good and don't get your clothes dirty when you're losing. Yeah, it's like JDG was in North America, and it's like if you bring a player like JDG to North America and you don't let him be the one that is going to let you go against the grain, then you're completely misusing him. Why did he go to NA? Because he genuinely thought that that roster that he was joining was the best one he could, but he got very disappointed by some players that he thought of more highly. Yeah, it was the Deathly roster. It was a Deathly roster. And then there was the Bang roster when they played with Kumo top. Like he was on, they were like that roster was on some serious smoke. Like he had to deal with some serious shit there, man. And like Gilius is gassing himself up, right? It's off season. He's selling himself, but JDG is not selling himself. I'm selling JDG.
Disengage of the Tristana, so we'll see how that
JDG slip up out of competition they have participated in. That's it. You could always
wait. No,
man.
You didn't look at the crystals. You didn't check your horoscope.
Ah man, I forgot.
And now on screwed.
No, he's okay.
No,
Like the horoscope nonsense. All I can think about in my head is that one clip of JME. If you know who JME is. For international audience, it's definitely gonna be a little more niche. We just go the next day.
You don't need to be 18 to play LEC. But it's not a question that you can really answer. It's like, should Kalis go to the LEC? It's like, yeah, like he should go LEC if he can play on like if he can work with the teams that really are good at developing players, you know?
And IG have to kind of get around that as well. Remember, they are the ones with, I mean, I guess, again, it's Blitzcrank, right? So all it takes is for him to sit there for 30 minutes, be useless, and then hit.
What do you mean?
Right, that's all he really needs.
Yeah, it's like, I want to know what the fuck is going so wrong in Vitality? Because it's like, the potential is obviously there. The investment is already obviously there. And you can do great things with what Vitality have on hand, right? You can 100% do great things with Vitality, what Vitality have on hand. Who do you see in LCS as most willing to go against the NA, look good, and don't get clothes dirty way right now? If anyone.
I think Obnoxious is the best way to describe it as well, because it's not impossible. They can definitely all in on someone, use that Hextech ultimatum with the power if they can isolate them. And again, that's why we said the Blitzcrank hook could be.
I don't know how to say.
Out here for IG, but I mean, there's so many layers of.
It's just that the game.
Shielding and just kite ability.
It's like a lot of those players. They like a lot of those players that used to be like that during the years of JDG, they are no longer in the league because they got to the point were playing like that was just too shit. So all of those players that played to look good, most of them are gone because they just played too bad. Right now you have some legit players in EU. Like JDG is fucking good, by the way. JDG could, like JDG. So for example, when I look at some NA players that are very interesting, right? JDG is definitely one of them. JDG is fucking good at the game. It's like when I've looked at junglers in off seasons, I've always looked at Blabber as a target. Blabber has definitely been a target.
Be available or liberate if they can, but don't want to commit too much.
Not really necessary. I am a big fan of Kanavi.
Danny, the thing is, Danny is like was perfect for how NA played out, you know?
Strong on it when he has
It's just that in Europe you don't get away with being a bad laner.
just do the E, right? Or I'm hallucinating, but still gets the flash. Trade nonetheless.
Like, I don't know what happened. It's like Hans Sama went to NA, right? And they turned him into a Seraphine player. What the fuck was that, mate? It's like, on what planet do you have Code JJ and Hans Sama and you remove their testicles?
So, small win, Ashin. Small win.
I don't know, dude.
IG, but they have to return back to the
And the thing is, Hans Sama was garbage in NA. So it's like Danny's way of playing, he was really fucking strong in those circumstances, right? So like Danny, what he was at his peak, I think was really good for NA.
the top side. Sure that they can actually get a lot. Going to be forced kind of awkwardly away. I'm dying, but certainly a bit of an annoyance moment here. Obviously, brush.
Yeah, hook does land. That's going to be Kanavi kind of buffing up everyone. They're turning straight.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just going to flash over the wall, you would imagine.
Bjergsen would love this meta.
The exhaust there feels very...
Why would he love this meta?
Here from JDG. They thought maybe they could get the kill confirmed, but with the flash available, it was always going to be a pretty easy sense for Wink just to walk away.
Definitely. Very easy for him to go over that wall.
If you watch his pro view, he just passes the eye test more than most LEC bot laners currently. Who are you talking about?
Next few minutes, unless IG have a window for Dragon, because at the end of the day, Ivan's not necessarily the best Dragon taker in the world. He really needs level 6 to have Daisy there, and then he can kind of just slowly but surely whittle it down if he's got the time. I think IG are gonna know
Now, Bjergsen was...
quite easily of the minions there that empower.
Bjergsen was Danny. When's the last time we saw Danny play? Bjergsen was a master of winning North America.
Very, you know, it's a head scratcher.
North American League of Legends, it's a different game. It's a different sport, by the way.
Into the Renekton.
Hello, can you read this code? Sure.
Maybe, I guess it's just one of those things where he doesn't have that many lane counters, the Renekton, so just goes here.
Nothing yet. Wink goes for the hook. Nice buffer there from Knight. A little bit of a stat check. We'll wait to see where everyone kind of goes. A lot more calm, cool, and collected in this game here. You can tell JDG being a lot more respectful, not allowing IG just to kind of pick up wins.
Yeah, Bjergsen was the master of winning.
See off the first rotation.
There was a time where Bjergsen was really fucking insane. Like, season 5, 6, 4, that Bjergsen was really fucking good. But he just got griefed, right? But then he changed.
rotation or first recall and kind of, you know, re-entry into the Rift. Are kind of seeing exactly what we expect to see. The Tristana pushing in. The LeBlanc's able to kind of answer it. No real pressures whatsoever. Top lane is fairly even because YSKM got that first little gank. So 369 not really in the kind of, you know, most dominant position.
Bjergsen was up there.
CS lead he's gotten for himself as YSKM with that Hextech ultimatum. Kind of becomes a bit of a standoff, really. You're not really in the greatest position to dive this as 369. You're gonna need.
This is off topic, Yamato, but have you seen Thorin's video cooking double lift? Yeah, I saw it. Honestly, Thorin's content has been crazy lately. Thorin's content, bro, it's the fucking best TFT content out there, I'm telling you guys. Best TFT content on the planet. I love that shit. Honestly, I have to say, I'm really enjoying the stream, guys. Just like me being able to free flowing with you guys. The chat is like active. We're talking about cool shit. I'm watching cool games. It's a different flavor. It's a very different flavor to the pro views. I mean to the co-streams. Because the co-streams you have to be like really in the game, you know? But yeah, we get to fucking pause. We can pause, we can oink. Sometimes I like look away from the game.
Looking for these cheeky, very fast hook shots whilst he's near a wall to kind of prevent 369.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like getting one guide. It's like I do get one guide, but I do it with a very specific intention, you know? It's like, I don't ban people. I ban first-time chatters that say, like, can you twerk on stream? Like, those people get banned because why even waste your breath trying to educate people like this? But when there's random occurrences, I want to give people an opportunity to explain themselves so we can move in the right direction. Because maybe I misunderstand people. Or maybe they haven't just communicated their idea well enough. And I think through that, we create an environment that is welcoming. Yeah, I'm not twerking, guys. Maybe for 500 subs.
He wasn't even there, man. Like,
Twerk it, babushka Yamato. I'm not going to.
Are going to start off this dragon. Looks like they should be able to get this one confirmed. No real questions asked. Missing, maybe looking for a hook to try and go for this one here. Will land on the wink.
My streamer won't work. Alright, let's take a look at this. Ruler Ash.
Get this one confirmed. No real questions.
JDG, like JDG have such a dank draft this game, by the way.
Missing, maybe looking for a hook to try and go for this one here. Will land on the wink, who has no flash, and they try and engage onto this dragon. Looks like they should be able to get this one confirmed. No real questions asked. Missing, maybe looking for a hook to try and go for this one here. Will land on the wink, who has no flash, and they try and engage onto this one. Missing flashes away because they got red and white and they want to fight the exhausters.
No, I'm with red and white here.
With the Ash just constantly slowing people down. You can see would have loved to have the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, just not quite there for him. And now Knight, maybe he's gonna be at the catch shot.
Right.
Tension. That is just a little bit of a lazy back there. I feel like maybe he thought he had the timing, but I think at that point you need to be popping the spell shield.
Yeah, I mean.
Do you think Ash is a bait pick? No, I don't think so. I think Ash is good.
I think the end result is he just has to flip it and hope that it's.
I think in a lot of games though, people are trying to do something like people treat Ash as a traditional AD carry, where Ash is like a control mage. You get me? Ash is like a control mage. It's like you pick Ash expecting to have like some Aphelios Jinx magic going on. That's not what Ash does. Ash is like the master of controlling space. So for example here, right? It's like what Ash is doing here to this Aphelios, right? It's like really keeping him in the pocket, and this Aphelios can't really fight back. You get me, right? And sometimes this detail of what Ash can and cannot do is not valuable in how games are played out. People are like putting her into places where she needs DPS race.
I feel like maybe he thought he had the timing, but I think at that point you need to be popping the spell shield.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is he'll so low that he'll die to an auto attack anyway, so...
I have to say here, I prefer blue side. I prefer blue side here.
It wasn't... Yeah, gives over first blood to Knight. They picked up the dragon though, Ashin. Dragon is secured for IG, so
What other ADC is like Ashe in that respect? No, Ashe is very unique in that way.
It's gonna be like a cloud, which is gonna feel obnoxiously worse than
Because it's like, I think Renekton into Camille is quite hard for Camille to play. I don't think Camille is that hard. I think bot matchup is decent for JDG, and they have Tristana into LB. So I think that's perfectly playable.
I'm reading that right, but
I think that for IG to win the game state, they need to play like very side heavy, and maybe if they can find ways to like get catches on side and deny Tristana from farming.
So walked away.
at the start of the channel,
I think that in 5v5s like Ivern should get like really good value in such a game. I don't think it's realistic for Nocturne to be useful in such a game.
would be what it takes, but he would still die.
So it's like in this game, all it comes down to is, can Camille, Nocturne, LB just make sure that Tristana can't breathe on side and the enemy team not get enough value out of it? Then it can be really good. But here the fact that they have Hexa Drake already really buys them a lot of time.
These lanes, as it always is when we talk about these global or semi-global picks.
Bro, every time I get like a smiley face from a first time chatter, I just like, my mind is like, is that a bot? Because it happens so often. First time chatter, smiley face.
Uses will end up being.
We'll wait to see. Now we got
Nah, blood. What do we start now? All right, it's Kato's chat now. Just emotes, just emotes.
got themselves a paranoia for IG, so want to know exactly where they want to go.
All right, let's continue.
Eventually for Knight, here we go. Paranoia, plenty of single target CC to Conancy, just like you just do not get to play the game. So Tinjin is kind of moving down here. There is a TP eventually for Knight. Here we go. Paranoia comes in. Oh, really nicely done there by Wink. He will trade back his life, but what a great flash to not get hit by that arrow. Very clean here done by IG.
Yeah, really well played. Rula's gonna miss 2 waves.
Do you care for your asshole veins more after Gilio's incident?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I need to. I've eaten. My diet has been so shit recently. I need to clean it up.
He thought
I'm gonna cut out sugar from my
for a second.
diet tomorrow.
Not going to
That's it. I'm making a commitment on stream right now. No more sugar in my life, guys.
put more pressure onto IG
No more sugar.
and
I'm done.
get an additional.
Cold turkey. Boom.
place. I think that's just
Cold turkey.
low enough for a first herald to get to.
Wait, I need to think. I bought snacks the other day. I have to see. Yeah, obviously from fruits. I mean like from shit sources. From shit sources. Not like sugar completely. Like from shit sources. Guys. Shit food. I mean like chocolate and Haribo and all this crap. Obviously in fruit, it like shit food. Processed sugar shit food, okay? That type of sugar. I'm not talking about like fruit sugar and sugar that is naturally in good foods. Okay? Now we're on the same page. I thought that was clear when I said it. Principolo, no more Principolo. Candy done, nothing. Look at me, man. I'm a pig. I bought these gelée Birnen. Done. No more. Look, man. Look, I have two Milkas here. 2 packages of Milka, man. I need to stop. I need to stop.
Plate crash, yeah. There's a demolish proc as well.
I need to stop.
Knight's being a bit too egregious here
Yep, gonna go.
to get 2 plate crash, yeah. There's a demolish proc as well. Maybe Knight's being a bit too
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Flash over the wall. He still has his
Okay.
shot, so not really any real danger there.
Do you go
but
to the gym? Yes.
IG
But I have to say I go to the gym less because I want to
Despite the proactive play
have energy. It's like it's like when I go to move my furniture and I have sore muscles, I'm so inefficient.
Despite them kind of, looking to be a bit more aggressive, they are still about 1,500 gold down. It's again JDG coming into play for winning lanes, for winning matchups, and just constantly keeping this pressure in. Because again, it's just
I fall apart. No, I go gym. Like, look at these fucking cannonballs, dude. Boof. I go gym. That's not the problem. I'm just eating garbage. I'm eating dish. Like I have rocket chips, man. Look at this. Look at this fucking dish. You see that shit, man? That's fucking. I can grip so hard, dude. Look at that tricep right there. You know? It's like I go to the gym, but I eat garbage. Show belly. Look at this pregnancy. No, I'm kidding. Show belly. I have a bit of belly. Catch me in the wrong time of the day and I have a belly. Now I'm kind of hungry, so. Do you skip leg day? No. I love leg day. I don't like leg day now though. When it's really hot outside, then I fucking hate leg day. Feels like I'm in a sauna because when I do legs, I fucking sweat so much. I get sweat in my eyeballs, and then when I have sweat in my eyeballs, my lenses want to fucking escape my eyeball, and then I touch my eyeball, and then I have like this fucking, gym hands? Gym hands. I have gym hands. Ugh. Gym hands is when you like carry shit and you put your hands on all of the gym equipment. Gym hands. Disgusting. You want to wash your hands. And then it's like, no, not calluses. Gym hands. Which is like you've touched gym equipment. And then every motherfucker and their cousin has touched that gym equipment. Not calluses. Like germs. Disgusting. Just nasty. And it's like, I have sweat in my eyeballs, and then my lenses come out, and then I fucking need to do that shit. So when I do leg day, when it's hot outside, I sweat so much, bro. I need to drink water for 15 camels. Glasses, even worse, man. Sweaty glasses feel so terrible. Oh, these type of kills are so big, by the way. Oh, he didn't get second E off the stun. Ooh! Ooh! 369. Takeshi. How did JDG lose this game if this happened? This happened in my lobby? This happened in my lobby? And we lost? No way we lost. How is this the condition of the game and JDG lost? How was this? Like, I would be very upset with 369 if he lost here. YSKM just finished Divine off of selling Dorans. Yamaru, you're right, Wing is the goat of supports. Let's see. Condition for top is completely fine because YSKM has spell. Alright, let's take a look. They also get kill on board. IG have two Drakes though, two fat Drakes. These two fat Drakes really gives IG a lot of breathing room in the department of playing side. So it's like, these two Drakes, they secure the whole mid to late game for IG. Because what does this mean? Before JDG have any like really big threat onto the opposition, then through objectives, then IG can choose easily to not contest those objectives. Can they dive top, please? Why is Camille under the turret? Like, if Camille can be under the turret, don't fucking split map like this. Why are we crossing into top side? I think here JDG are just macro trolling. Like, why are they swapping? Why is Nautilus not matched here? Why doesn't Ivan go into bottom side? They're so much stronger, just match. Why are they mismatching here, giving a full turret? Because diving this YSKM is not so easy. Travis Camille is better here, no? I think Divine is so good for the 1v1. My girlfriend likes to leave your stream on during sex. Oh, the YSKM should not be able to die here, no? Oh, they actually killed her. It didn't look like she could die here, honestly. I didn't think that YSKM should die.
For that hook, they will burn into him immediately.
Wow,
TP
it doesn't even get a basic off.
Say that and the wolves converge. He might just be.
What is YSKM's E? Why doesn't he E? He can cut so much distance here, but he just has no E or what?
Looking for that hook, they will burn into him immediately. TP comes out, but the Camille is already dead. The paranoia to go straight in onto missing, and he will be a confirmed kill. 1-for-1 trade.
Yo, Jonas. Thank you very much for the subscription, Jonas.
Towards that top side, JDG have themselves a free
My
lane bot.
name is Jonas.
But they get a pick, unless they might.
I like the Knight stayed bot until he could start pushing. Like, he didn't base at all, he just stayed bot and he waited until Aphelios wanted the base and then started pushing. Because he's in the farm mode. I like this a lot. It's like, when you're in the state of mind where you farm, don't base. Just keep farming. Only base when you want to fight. Keep farming, keep farming. It doesn't matter they have a bigger tempo or you create tempo. You want to farm, so stay farming. JDG has 0 AP damage. The thing is, AP having, it's like when compositions are skewed more heavily in the direction of AD, it's less impactful than compositions being more heavily skewed towards AP. Obviously, you shouldn't run it down and die.
Dove here, but maybe as I say that and the wolves converge, he might just.
He will be a confirmed kill. 1-for-1 trade. Crying
Because of crit? No, because of...
Everybody being
It's like...
top side. JDG have themselves a free lane bot.
Mercs, it's like in the past, Ninja Tabi used to be much more broken. Because most physical damage that was in-game actually came through auto-attack amplifiers and auto-attacks. On the other side of Mercs is that it's like sometimes you need to buy Mercs into AD champs. It's like tenacity is just a way more useful stat in most cases than the like reduction of damage through basic attacks on Tabi. Because like look at Blue Side's composition right now, right? Let's pretend, okay, that Mercs are armor boots. Then this composition would be terrible. They would have 5 Ninja Tabis that have Mercs on them, and then GG. Right? Imagine a world where there's Ninja Tabis with Mercs on them. An additional layer to it is Black Cleaver is an item. There's only AP Black Cleaver in 2v2v2v2 mode, right? Black Cleaver is an item. A lot of champions have Shred in their kit. For example, Slice and Dice. Empowered Slice and Dice really does well. There is very different variants of LDR as an item. There is Cyrilda's Grudge. There is LDR, as I mentioned, and also there is what's the health reduction version of it called, right? So there is, you can always slot it into your itemization and builds, right? More as a reminder, thank you.
Ready to respond, so it's just a free tower basically in the long run, and they're gonna continue to maintain their gold lead and grow it even further.
Another thing that AD carries can buy that is very good into tanks and champions that choose to itemize tanky is lifesteal, right? MR is inherently just
YSKM not in danger of being dove unless he gets caught away.
better than armor in a lot of cases. And additionally, as a lot of people have mentioned, yeah, the enemy team don't have a lot of champions that are going to buy armor.
Third Woe even gets the knock-up, and that kind of confirms the remainder of the CC. Zeroed at that point. Feels quite bad for YSKM, maybe if he's able to dodge out on a knock-up with his ultimate.
Well, this game, they don't necessarily need to. It's like they don't necessarily need to buy LDR this game. But like Black Cleaver on Renekton is pretty damn good. I don't know why you wouldn't want to buy Black Cleaver on Renekton in such a game. Fucking Cristiano Ronaldo hook. Ruler just got murdered. Jesus, look at this, man. Wink, Bobby Schmurder. Deluxe version.
mean, Ruler's just dead. He just did not respect the fact that
The thing is, this is not that... It's like the enemy team won't buy armor. Like Blitzcrank is going Everfrost. So it's like the conversation I talked about when it comes to like AD comms functioning a lot better than full AP comms doesn't matter as much because the enemy team is not going to buy armor. Like LeBlanc is not going to slot in the Hourglass into her build. She's not going to, right? It's going to be Tabi and then maybe potential GA is really deep into the game. Oh, Wink is just the GOAT. I told you guys. I told Dom. I watched Wink play Jace and I was like, damn, this guy is really talented. Which side scales better? Isn't Moonstone super boosted on Ivan? Why people build it? I don't think it's super boosted, no. I think it depends entirely on what you want to get out of your Ivan. Synchro. I think in the context of how they have to play games, how they want to play in regards to Ashe and Tristana, I think that Moonstone is perfectly fine. The way you have to view Moonstone Synchro, the way you have to view Synchro, this item, it's just heal and shield power. It's like this item just gives you heal and shield power. All of that text, all of that crap is all bullshit. It's just heal and shield power. Nothing else. It's like, I don't know why they made this item so uninteresting, because it's practically just heal and shield power. IG is better scaling here. It depends on how you view it, right? It's like if IG's composition goes into like really like if this game goes into a very deep game, which is very likely, especially after Blitzcrank hit these two hooks, and also that they have two Drakes, this game is going to go into a very deep late game, right? It's like when people talk about scaling, it's usually in the context of a game that finishes at 30 minutes. But in this game for sure, if IG want to and choose to, they can make this game go for 35 minutes, maybe even go into the deep 40s. And that's where Camille and LB and these type of champions become really absurd and extreme in terms of their choices in fights. I don't know if Ivan with Moonstone is bugged at all. Don't you think the flat and heal shield power on Moonstone's mythic passive is a bit of a joke? Let me pull up this item. It's like Moonstone Renewer is plain and simple. It gives you, it's just heal and shield power. It used to give more heal and shield power. It's like, I read this whole passive, Starlit Grace, as just heal and shield power. Granting them 35% of the heal or 40% of the shield. If no other allied champions are in the radius, grant the same target an additional 25% of the heal or 30% of the shield. So this is just 30% heal and shield power, right? This is just heal and shield power. This item gives you heal and shield power. There's nothing more to it. It's heal and shield power with a little bit of a condition to it. That's all this item is. Additionally, the way this works is a little bit interesting with how Ivan E can pop twice. I know that in the context of solo queue, like if we pull up solo queue, I know that there is like Ivans at 1v9 with like Nash's Tooth and whatever AP items, like with Night Harvester, right? And there are definitely games where you can play this, but I think in the context of how both of the comps are built up, oh, this is the wrong game. How both comps are built up, I think that the heal and shield power portion makes sense. I don't understand that 800 unit condition. So basically, if Ivan shields someone and there is no secondary teammate close, I'm a Max LOL. Once again, like this is the second time you have an opinion with very outdated information. Moonstone is Giga OP in longer fights. This is not necessarily true, because it's not the same as Starlit Grace. It's like it's a pretty easy conversation. It's like, do you need damage or do you want heal and shield power? That's it. There is no other conversation to it. It's not that the same as the old Moonstone, where longer fights were really, really good for you. In game, it says Moonstone's mythic passive is 5 flat heal and shield. Well, that's not a stat in game. That's not a stat. That's not a stat that exists in the game. There's nothing in the game that gives you flat heal and shield power. It's always percentage. That's the only stat line that exists. Like when I read this item, right? I'm like, oh, it's a fucking Soraka item. That's it. It's like it's like any champion that benefits from heal and shield power is really, really loves this item. That's it. Why is that there? So it has uses in cases where you're fighting as 2. That's it. It just gives you usefulness. Yeah, it definitely. That's also a very important detail that is way cheaper, right? That makes you so mad, Angry Onions. It's such basic math. Any plans to do more Voice of Yamato episodes? I have a massive Voice of Yamato episode coming in on Wednesday. A crazy episode happening on Wednesday, by the way. Crazy episode. It is going to be the bangers of bangers. It is going to be mental. I'm going to have 2 guests. 2 legendary guests. You guys have no idea what's about to hit you. It is going to be the greatest episode. Can you give us a clue? They are in contention of being the GOATs in their field. And they happen to be in the same field of work. And I don't think anyone comes close to these 2. Messi and Ronaldo. Man.
As well, there's a huge swing of gold.
Yeah, really. Why are JDG just playing ARAM in the mid lane? They're just standing there like fish in a barrel, waiting for Wink to hit him. So strange.
Alright, Wink just farmed them. They just put them completely on farm.
They made it so that you have vision, right? But I know someone was in the bush. So either way, it's just them. It's just poor play. So, and they have a ward in it anyway, so it wouldn't matter. So it is just an overzealous step forward.
All I'm gonna say is there's been some guesses that have been in the right direction. You guys have the right guess has appeared in the chat.
And he goes before as well, so the timing on the buffer.
I will not say anymore.
That's not really what you want to be seeing there. I will say the Nocturne does flash in immediately there, crying.
Alright, Knight. Nocturne has ult. Camille is here. Holy, they're gonna snack on him.
Picking up that Rift Herald means that they will have a potential to crack open one of these towers very, very soon. And it also means with On picking up 2 of those kills, that's a, very accelerated.
Yo, Queza, let me tell you something. Spotify just scams me. They don't give me anything. I have like 100k views on Spotify. I haven't received squat.
In the previous game, though, I guess the game state was kind of akin to this, where they started.
Alright, Knight just gave up. As you can see, it's like JDG are pushing for Drake, and RG are just taking shit on site.
Hey, look, you know what? Yeah, I was about to say, I take everything I say back from IG's perspective there. The idea was just to plop a blue ward in the pit and go for a 50-50 on Tianchen's part.
Nah, blood. I don't get shit from Spotify. I'm not posting music, guys. I'm posting podcast episodes. Yeah, I put them on YouTube. Yeah, I put them on YouTube. Do audio only YouTube, guys. Leak the next song. JDG playing bad or IG showing up with both? I think a mixture of both.
And even if they clear, I think it's
walk
gonna
out of the
linger
bush.
anyway.
They walk out of the Iron Bush. He couldn't have got in if they just stayed in the Iron Bush. He couldn't see them. Oh, that's a huge misstep.
What do you mean, blood? They are blue trinketed. What are you saying? This blue trinket on the forehead.
I think
They
it's
walk
gonna
out of the
linger anyway.
bush.
What do you mean he's walking out of the bush?
He couldn't have got in if they just stayed in the Ivern bush. He couldn't see them. Oh, that's a huge misstep
Oh
there.
my god. You're right. Good catch. Excellent catch, Rashid. If they just stay in the
damn.
Ivo brush, there is no vision, so Tianjin.
Good catch.
And he finds this.
They walk.
So I think it's going to be vision here from IG's perspective. Blue ward comes down, it's not cleared. And even if they clear it, I think it.
It's a blue trinket.
Just losing this dragon, so I think it's going to be vision here from IG's perspective. Blue ward comes down, it's not cleared. And even if they clear. And just losing this dragon, so I think it's going to be vision here from IG's perspective. Blue ward comes down, it's not cleared. And even if they clear it, I think.
No, it is fair. It's fair. It's fair. They are right. They're actually right. They're actually right. What are we saying? We're saying the truth. They triggered this blue trinket by walking it. Basically, they reworked the blue trinket so you can walk into it and you can re-trigger it, you know? We were wrong. We were wrong. Oishin, these nuts, and Yamara are just too good at the game, guys.
They walk out of the bush. Anyway. They walk out of the Ivern bush. He couldn't have got in if they just stayed in the Ivern bush. He couldn't see them. Oh, that's a huge misstep there.
Oh my god. You're right. Good catch. Excellent catch, Rashid. If they just stay in the Ivo.
Nah, LPL castles are just the goats. They just triggered the blue.
Finds the connection.
Penguin? This is not penguin, this is ocean. 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 So they just get a Drake just like that, dry. This is a dry Drake. Who the fuck is Penguin?
Like, what? We're the MSI champions. But I mean, you're absolutely correct because what have the Nocturne kind of cover.
He used to be called Penguin. Oh shit, okay.
Haven't been able to reset in YSKM. Just let that one go. Just walk away. You know.
Bro, I don't know if Kitty's alright with all of this joking, you know? It's like she's a colleague, you know? Does Kitty feel okay with all the joking around about everybody dating her, you know?
You don't have priority. Wait for the rest of your team to come out.
Like, leave a girl alone, you know?
Right. Do not die, YSKM. You know, I think that was one of our big. That's one thing I can say about YSKM's mid games. A fair amount is, I feel like in his debut split in spring,
She has to be tired of it, no?
you know, you could see the.
I think she's just cool, you know?
That was a given.
She's just cool.
I feel like his whoopsie daisy moments in a.
People only joke about Gilius.
Certainly kind of.
Yeah,
And I think it's also kind of.
I get that. But I have to say, you know, I like, imagine it's like the same shit happens everywhere, you know?
Transitioned into his mid games too, because I feel like if this was YSKM from last split, like he walks up, he wants that cannon, and then he just dies. You know, like bit of a lack of discipline. Definitely been ironed out with a little bit more tenor here.
Nah, blood, this has nothing to do with the viewers.
JDG strong suit.
Let me tell you, don't blame the viewers, by the way. Don't blame the viewers. Don't blame the viewers. Don't blame the viewers, by the way. But then again, it's not my place to be offended for anyone, you know? Not my place to be offended for anyone, you know?
I would have to say. Hasn't been present this game. But they are trying to reclaim some vision here on the top side and just ensure that they try and keep IG working as blind as possible.
But I wouldn't blame the viewers.
But Dragon's 2 minutes away, and that's soul for IG. Whether or not they feel like they can fight it 5v5 is a different question.
It's like, it's whatever.
Entirely. Whether or not they try and go for that gambit, right? Give up fourth dragon, give up that soul point dragon, or soul dragon rather, and go towards that baron. Those are going to be the questions I'm looking at for IG.
I mean, the big thing now is that Ruler just got to reset in. Yep.
No, the chat is not to blame, man. The chat is here for a show. You know, the chat is here for a show,
Two items pretty much across the board here. You would love as IG.
and that's it. You know,
That
can't blame the chat. You know.
oh my god, I forgot the name of it. The AP item that stuns people. What's that called?
Everfrost.
Everfrost. Thank you so much. I was actually thinking Frost Ever, and it just completely screwed me
Frost
up.
Ever.
But yeah, I was just like,
It's very tricky, you know. It's like you're playing fucking this goofy ass champion called Ivan. Like you have no fucking pressure on side at all. It's like Camille can hit the wave, and this goofy ass champion fucking with this afro is just fucking swinging its fucking legs around. He's looking like a fucking Attack on Titan character, you know. Just fucking goofy ass fuck. Now look at him. It's like LB can push for free. Fucking Camille can push for free, and then JDG have absolutely no pressure on mid. It's like their pressure at this point in the game for JDG. Their pressure in the game, you know what it should be? It should be Drake's. It should be Drake's. It should be completely Drake's.
go right now. They're going to jump in as well with the
Because they should be stronger than the 5v5s. But look at that, man. They try to fucking the fucking Kravi comes in here with his pimp walk, you know, and now is fighting against YSKM. But this is not it, you know. This is not it. It's like how can Nautilus Ash can't connect and IG's champions are just ideal in such situations.
They will get a perfect cleanse from On after the fact though, because he perfectly fights that
Boom.
crocodile and he keeps his mouth shut. 2-for-1 trade over.
I know, it's like Gilius is having fun, right? It's not like it had nothing to do with Gilius and Kitty with the Riz thing, you know? It's like they're having jokes and fun. I just hope, alright? Like I think it's important. It's like Kitty's a fucking good caster, you know? Good caster. She's good at the game too. Plays fucking League, you know, very, very in tune with what's going on in the region that she represents. That's fucking commendable and respectable, you know? And I think that that's important to note and to mention, you know?
It's tearing through the backside again. Right now, they're going to jump in as well with the paranoia. Knight trying to get it. Just completely screwed me off. But yeah, I was just like, I mean, it can feel like that sometimes as the Wink chose in a random thing. Knight having a little bit of a go right now. They're going to jump in as well with the paranoia. Knight trying to get away, but he cannot jump out of the Hextech ultimatum now. You can see Kanavi flashing away. 369. It's tearing through the backside again. They will get a perfect cleanse.
Bro, this cleanse is crazy.
Because he perfectly fights that crocodile and he keeps his mouth shut. 2-for-1 trade over on FRIG and
no, but I apologize. I shouldn't have brought this up because it's not my place to even talk about it. You know?
They can without a jungler.
No, not without Tianjin on the map. Really like that from IG. Force on tonight. I'm not sure entirely how it even really kicked off, to be honest with you, but hey, it happens, right? And they find both the solo laners here. It's going to mean that Knight is probably going to have to blow his teleport maybe to get back out on the map, but maybe with Tianjin being dead, he feels all right to not have to be able to force that one out. Chain's going to go a bit wide, so Ruler's not going to eat more HP than he has to. Yeah, replay. What is this? It's Knight that engages this. Wow. Knight goes in. Teleport is first. But the response is...
Bro, Gilius says some fucking crazy ass shit in the nutsack, okay? He deserves to be fucking roasted. You know? No, I don't think it was good, H Deluxe. I regret, because it's not my place to speak for anyone, you know?
Quite quick, and
it really isn't.
for Knight here is that he really has to hold the Buster shot until YSKM actually looks for the hook shot, right? But
I just hope, yeah, I just want people to feel alright, you know? And valued for the right things, you know? I wish that for everyone.
God, it was frame perfect.
It's like Gilius gets roasted in the nutsack because of the fucking crazy ass shit he says.
JDG nowhere near, it's gone. Oh, Lord. We're starting to get a bit funky.
Fans, hold your breath. Because IG are making your team sweat.
Still,
no doubt about it.
I wish I could turn a time clock and, like, not have brought this up.
What can IG get accomplished with this Baron buff? There's an inner on the bottom side, which is really low. And then, of course, there's that tier 1, which you expect to naturally fall to the wayside with this siege. So, see exactly how they go about it.
This is big.
Yeah, close 2.5.
There's 2 are no red of playoffs. They
IG are completely overskilled.
Plenty to be played for here for JDG. A win would almost certainly have confirmed it. And we always have to give ourselves that little bit of a caveat of it. It's still JDG. They could still come back and win it. But 3,500 gold. The rest of IG own the top side or the bottom side of this map, but yeah, like I mean.
Why is Cam? There's no pressure on him. Like, how can he catch him? How can he catch him? The engine shouldn't show. Why is LB here? Like, LB go top already. Like, what are you doing, mate? Go top. Enemy can't engage. Alright, you fucking baiting all the zoot like that, man. You're just a go.
Almost now blown from JDG. Wisecam can maybe collapse onto missing.
Oh, they're looking to try and burn him down. He gets so low and finally gets dragged right back. Wing confirms that when YSKM goes in.
Holy.
The Nocturne that killed off Knight, but can they kill off Ruler?
That's just too good.
Ruler's still putting in the DP.
Because
Alright. Guys, I have 30 more minutes. I want to watch T1 versus Genji. I have 30 minutes. Let me see what's up.
Okay. I mean, right now,
This game was not even, by the way. This game was not even.
Delight is so.
It's like... Why only 30 minutes? Because I have to leave. Believe it or not, guys, there's the life waiting for me outside of the stream. It's not. I'm not a Black Mirror episode where I cease to exist when the stream is not on. Like that fucking. Did you guys see that Black Mirror episode?
Very happy to go towards it. Bit of a Shurima battle pass. Things because Nico, Shiv poke with
What you doing 11 on Sunday? I'm spending some time with my girlfriend, playing maybe some Final Fantasy 16.
T1. If I
Eat some food.
the arena, still, this is a full house today.
I'd like to state that I will subscribe to your channel for a lengthy period of time if my boy Diamond Smurfs. I have to say here, I don't know how.
Oh yeah.
I think Kaiser's low-key broken. I think Kaiser's. Every Kaiser game is just completely 1v9ing. But I don't think draft is that big of an issue here. I think Renekton good into Kisante, that's good. I think Nico for LB trade, I think that's perfectly fair and fine. I think that bot lane are also relatively even.
So he could trade aggressively with autos no matter what when Poby decides to get aggressive, and he will be able to match some of that damage early.
This is Chovy with Eri.
Items start to come through and win rate here for Owner. But he spent a lot of his mana and resources attacking Poby, so the wave will push through, but that makes him safe here. And both of these junglers are pathing bottom side, so we will see some action here in this bottom lane very soon. A lot of agency for this Rakan. Handshake here for Carrier can be a way to set up and engage or disengage, but...
The Faker is undergoing rest because my man's injured.
Yeah, it could be really scary. I'm very interested to see what Carrier is going to be able to get done. He looks very off. In
Faker renamed, yeah.
On the Alistar.
Faker renamed to Bobby. That would be the most mental move ever. Just imagine if Faker renamed to Poby. That would be so insane. He just renames to Poby.
Expecting to see something better. Nice little handshake there on the delay.
Yeah, handshake hits.
I think it's like T1 are losing the game in like 10 minutes. I didn't see this Genji game, but I did see the highlight of like bot dying, mid dying, top dying, like. But it's like some of the shit that's happening. There's no explanation for it, you know. Did he get snared?
It's not like a Camille game or something like that. This is a little bit more. We want a team fight, very short range on both sides.
He did get snared actually. I have it sped up, so it didn't register so well for me. Be nutter. Hope he recovers from COVID soon.
On the team fighting side, and Renekton notoriously going to fall off a little bit more. Zeus always has the ability to take.
Yeah, dry Nico is not long for sure.
It's going to come down towards his bottom side, try and get a shove in. Look for a potential dive, but they've ran out of minions
Why are they even here?
to fall off. A little
Is this
bit.
real?
Zeus always has the ability to take someone out of a fight.
What are they doing?
Here is Own. It's going to come down towards his bottom
Why are they
side.
here?
Get a shove in. Look for a potential
Is
dive.
this
They've run
real?
out of minions. And handshake comes. Gen G underneath, dancing around. Opportunity here is Own. It's going to come down towards his bottom side. Try and get a shove in.
Why are they here?
Look for a potential
It
dive.
doesn't make
They've run out of
sense.
minions. And handshake
It
comes.
makes no sense.
Alright, Delight's battle dancing around. There's the grand entrance though, and Ona's taking so much damage. He does have the
Doesn't make any sense.
Delight is gonna survive, and Gen G underneath the turret, they have no health.
Pace?
But T1 aren't gonna go for it.
He doesn't even have to flash here. Poby
Whoa,
is also down to the...
Delight is gonna
What
survive,
happened to
and Gen
Poby?
G underneath the turret, they have
Poby
no
dove and
health.
died.
But T1 aren't gonna go for it.
He doesn't even have to flash here. Poby
Whoa,
is also...
Uh,
Oh,
Poby actually was diving and died.
you're looking for if you're
But it
T1.
almost was.
It almost was, but even with bailout, you don't want to be trying to hard force on a recon like that as Doran. Also, it's level 6.
All right, Zeus doesn't have the all out, but Doran does have the dominance. There's level 6, but Zeus not going to be able to get over there. So Doran looking for a little bit of a back time. I hadn't gone back home yet, and so just a shield against a Bramble Vest, not a great sign.
Yeah, that wall could be used.
Oli, nice Drake take from Gen G. Very cheeky Drake take.
6, but because he didn't have it, didn't work out. No,
I like that.
damage to light flash. I think fantastic.
Whoa, show us the replay of the mid. Where's the replay of the mid?
Multiple ways, obviously.
You just don't show the replay of mid? You show a replay of this again? Rather than mid?
Owner opts into taking the Sonic Wave here on the Delight, who could get the turret plate, but ultimately not a win here in any way for T1.
It is a win on the top lane because Doran had to flash, and Zeus ghosted, but it's a lower cooldown. So theoretically, an advantage, but still doesn't really work out. As we're going to see what happens.
Okay, I can confirm after testing. Moonstone is the biggest dogshit item on Ivan ever. Surely you get perma move speed. Moonstone you can't even proc it properly. What do you mean? It always procs. Synchro. The stats are so small. Well, it depends on what you want, right? You get heal and shield power from it. That's it. You get 30% heal and shield power. That's how you have to view it. Can you check Kanavi how much he procced? It always procs. Well, keep in mind, I'm not saying Shirley is bad. It always procs. It doesn't not proc. It always procs. Even if you don't have an additional teammate next to you. I think it's even worse when it procs. That's my biggest issue with the item. Is that when you're shielding teammates, in most cases, you want to shield one person. That additional shield on somebody else, in a lot of cases, is completely fucking useless. But at least, you apply your effects, like Ardent, to multiple people. Right? Yeah, don't give me that outdated outdated shit from LS. Like LS spoke for a very different Moonstone. Like, don't do this shit, guys. But don't get me wrong, I don't think Moonstone is that amazing. It's just Moonstone is healing shield power. If that's what you want, that's what you can buy. In my mind, I think there's better items. I do believe Echoes of Helia, Shurelia, and sometimes even adjusting move speed is so valuable. That's completely fine. I can see that. I can see that. I can see Shurelia being great. And I can see cases where Moonstone can be perfectly fine. I think honestly, Ivan, this meta is just rush Mika second item. I think that should be good, yeah, in plenty of cases. Keep in mind though as well, it's like, I guess it matches well. There's an internal cooldown of boosting other people with the move speed with your shield, but that matches well with your E cooldown.
In the mid lane and
Road to him, the range minion.
But there's definitely been games where I see Ivans playing Moonstone, and then there's like a 400 shield, 500 shield on one of his teammates, and it's game breaking, you know? Not to say that move speed wouldn't be as equally game breaking, but it does. There's definitely cases where you want to have bigger shields just because of this mechanic, right? Of Ivan, that it's like the repop mechanic if it doesn't break, right? Like the actually, never mind. I just lied for free. I thought it was that it was in cases where it doesn't break. But it's actually only when it doesn't deal damage it repops, even if it breaks. If the seed does not damage an enemy champion, the shield is reapplied. So even in cases where it breaks, as long as the seed doesn't do damage, it reapplies. That just sounds pretty OP to me. I thought it just doesn't. I thought if it breaks, that it doesn't reapply. Whatever.
will kill him. And it's ghosted, but it's a
All right, this is the replay.
So theoretically, an advantage.
So let's see this damn replay again.
Work out as we're going to see what happened in the mid lane, and this looked so close for Poby.
Yeah, Poby played this good actually.
Here gets hit by the Q, flashes.
Ah.
Or he gets hit by turret, and the minions are aggroed to him. The range minion will kill him.
And the panic flash there as well from Poby.
Does Moonstone reproc on the reapply? Yeah, it does.
Exactly why he did it. Still a little bit sad there. Zayas just going on a little bit of a merry jaunt through the enemy jungle.
Yeah, the patch notes they pushed out on Ivan at the same time was kind of crazy. But then again, this champion is being played. So it's like, in the long run, these are some positive ass changes. It's like Ivan's being played globally. In comparison to what Ivan was before, Ivan was completely fucking useless. Now they made him a part of the roster. So I think that's perfectly cool. Like Rel is being played, Ivan is being played, I think that's successful. And now they can tune the numbers. Might take some time, but I think that's a worthy investment. Nunu should be back in meta too. Honestly, just fucking lock it in, man. Just lock it in, Silkrov. Your Rel game, Jesus. That Rel game, Rel draft was so fucking juicy, by the way. I could see you playing some Nunu. But don't tell enemies. I won't. How is Nunu counter to Ivan? Bro, you just eat you just eat Daisy. You just eat Daisy. Daisy disappears. And then you go into a bush and then you charge your ult. Alright, Christianush. Have a good night.
First kill for T1. We always have to remind everyone he is a rookie as Peanut. He's gonna get this.
Yeah, he will be able to get the eye. Not sure how much more he's gonna get because Ona's gonna turn up as well. That is the first kill for T1. Now lock down Peanut. He does have the rift.
But isn't the only reason Ivan and Rel are being played the numbers? Well, they are OP because of the numbers, but the whole idea of the whole point of Rel and Ivan right now is that they got reworks. They got reworks. Rel is a very different champion, inherently, not related to numbers. Obviously, if you make all of her spells do 0 damage, then it's not going to be played. Of course, there's balance at play.
But I imagine T1 pretty happy for taking...
That was the biggest hotfix buff I've ever seen in the history of League of Legends, by the way. The buff that Rel got.
But now, I mean, Paze is starting to threaten this turret here. Look at the zoning from Delight, who also now has level 6. Paze can all in with a follow.
Karam Cass, you just contradicted yourself. They play the same, but Rel is better and Ivan is better. Rel definitely doesn't play the same, so that's for sure. And Ivan, there was nothing wrong with the way Ivan was played. He just got insane quality of life buffs. In how the W works, and in how the E works. Insane quality of life.
Follow-up ult if Keria is alone here, so they have to wait for Guma, so that's a free plate. And now there's so many...
Yeah, Old Rally was a stupid spell. Like, I don't know why it showed you.
Okay, Keria finds the handshake on...
Why did it show you? Can't they do more here? Can't Gumayushi just fucking murder here? This is a Paze without flash. I think Paze is dead here. Why doesn't Gumayushi commit here? Paze is also so greedy, he doesn't even cleanse. On my screen, he's dead. Very strange. Honestly, if Faker was on comms right now, he would say, guys, he's dead. Just fucking flash. Keep in mind, there's no flash on Raka, no flash on Kaiser. And... can't Paze just R out of Xayah range? So the way Kaiser R works is that she needs to hit champions. And then she can R in a circle around them. Like auto, then R away before he is bursted. But he can only R into range of Xayah. And keep in mind, in this sequence... you're a bit Pepega, yeah. It's okay, Fenris. Anywhere he places his R, maybe because of no vision he is scared, that could be true, yeah. I didn't really take this into account. I don't take this into account at all. But it's like considering Vi has no ult, Vi ulted on Rift Herald, right? This just looks like a very good moment to go. Yeah, the best Pepegas are the ones that realize they're Pepegas, because they can cease to be Pepegas and move on, and... Kalis would kill, yeah. Kalis would kill. Kalis would kill, but Targamas wouldn't hit Q, so...
not really in any danger there, but the Ignite committed does pull them away, so they won't be able to get any further value. So Peanut is doing this alone here. He's able to secure the eye, because obviously the owner is on the other side. And will come over here and they will secure the kill. Goes over to the Cassante, not feeling too amazing with that one, but Peanut still gets the eye, so
my take on K-Corp Synchro is that you and Kalist are completely smurfing. And I think you two are both making the game so fucking easy.
But you don't really need to get him further ahead. He's already picked up some plates.
I think that Cabo and Saken and Targamas, they have the capacity to play better. Does I even kill there? Yeah, she does. I think everyone stepped up. I think they have a lot of room to grow for sure. Like Saken, he ran down a lot of games. Cabo's playing tank, he's piss chilling. And Targama's Braum, I respect him for picking Braum, but his Braum needs some work, man. He needs to watch some Hillisang VODs. But it's okay. It's like the sky is the limit. The sky is the fucking limit.
Down, I believe, yeah. Set it in motion mid, and now Gen G going to use that pressure. Move down towards this bottom side, possibly get a little bit of a shove in. Bovie trying to deal with Chovy here, but as you can see, not going to stop that money from going over to the Nico.
Yeah,
Very here once again, yeah, Delight.
He's
on
playing
the prowl.
so aggressively with this recon, and he's getting good vision here. And because he has, you know, the ability to escape so easily, he's just happy to go up here and go deep into the jungle. And
But it's okay. Synkrov needs to be a good teammate, and he needs to stay humble. I will praise Synkrov.
Have to be concerned about as you're trying to push this lane. And he's just not afraid. He's getting vision exactly where he needs to have it. He's got it now deep behind the turret, so they know
It's all good.
push that advantage there. Mid picking up some plate gold, as you mentioned, trying to remove that really hurts LeBlanc's power. Now owner's gonna,
You know, Synkrov, I don't know if you're still here, but when I saw you play in Champions Queue, I was like, oh shit. Synkrov, what are you doing, man? I'm not so excited about these 2 games of Champions Queue I saw from Synkrov. It's okay, Synkrov. Kalis can get Rookie of the Split. You can get MVP of the Split. I was sick and drunk one time playing this.
They have a control
I see.
Gen G do in that river, so see if he actually gets spotted. It looks like he's going to take the long way around.
Yeah, almost brought a Grump with him. Of course.
Now, Synkrov, you have a really good awareness of the information on the map. I really appreciate this, you know? It's like, when the enemy mid laner or top laner shows on a wave, you want to fucking push and take all the space away from the enemy. You snap, boom. You wait for the... You read the information super fucking well. And then in terms of how you maintain bot and recognize your tempo and tune with objectives is really fucking pristine and clean. And I think this is the most important things when it comes to the meta. So I really appreciate you as a player and what you contribute to Keiko. For now, for sure. Sure, I haven't watched every single LPL game. I haven't watched every single LFL game. But for me, I think you're the MVP for Carmine, for sure. I think Kalist does super well in terms of just playing fights super well and playing really good in regards to lane phase. And these are also most important things when it comes to AD.
That was kind of Score's thing, pitching a tent in the top lane, you know?
It's always
his birthday today.
It's always Maul wrong for me, but
No, he pitches the tent in every lane, just never in his...
I think sometimes Cabo gets sloppy when the game is too easy. When the game is too easy, it becomes a little bit sloppy. I think that in terms of how Cabo plays mechanically is also pretty fucking good. He's willing to play the right champs. But when the games are easy, he sometimes gets a little bit sloppy. And I think that sometimes he farms when he doesn't need to farm.
2 minutes to do so, and this LeBlanc has really been put down despite the early shift pickup here. This feels like he doesn't have one. I mean, he's getting pushed into his turret, and that wave clear isn't making an impact just yet.
In position, landing. Oh, he did actually land the snap. Poby just took it with him.
Yeah. It's like he goes on sideway for no reason. It's like, yes, 100%. I remember both waves. He's playing Sion, his game is already over, like he doesn't need to do anything. He has 2 items, he's full build. He's full build, why is he going for these waves?
Should be able to get that one back up before the next team fight, but
100%.
not coming up with anything here, unfortunately.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna complete the T1 review, like I'm getting distracted because I'm tired and hungry. So I am trolling a bit. I'm barely watching the game.
As Bobby heading up towards a good time.
Yeah.
There we go.
Extra gold to be claimed.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's just what these teams are that Gen G just don't want to opt into right now because it gives T1 the opportunity.
It's okay, T1 was also not watching. Like,
Gonna think better about committing to this. They're gonna push back the sides. They have demolish on this Renekton. Delay trying to sell it.
I don't know. It's like this position here from T1 is so terrible. Like if people want to tell me this is where Faker could make a difference in terms of comms, maybe. Because this Herald is so fucking dry and bad. It's like if you're playing LB, right, and you're grouping like this, I think you're just playing the champ so inherently wrong. Insanely wrong.
As Bobby heading
Is that why does Poby just not grab a chokehold to this lane and just never let go?
great effect, as you can see already.
Why is the lane setup for Rift Herald not that Poby is bot, if that's what you want to do, you know? Sure, he doesn't have TP, but if you create a circumstance where you are not on side with LB when you reach static Shiv, just buy Ludens. Like what are you doing with your life? If you are putting yourself in situations like this, where you are forcing as LB at minute 14. Like LB could have been bot, they could have been prepared a long time ago, she could have chipped away at the turret. Her TP with a line with Rift Herald would have been a lot better, right? And then maybe they can choose to give Rift for the purpose of her hitting. Or she could trade herself for someone that actually defends bot. Because if she can make, for example, Chovy or Doran here TP late by being on bot wave and hitting and harassing, then T1's chances on Rift Herald would have been a lot better. But in a straight up 5v5, LeBlanc doesn't contribute anything yet. LeBlanc needs to be out of the curve to be useful. It's just here, like, Doran is hitting bot. Like, Doran's already hitting bot, Genji is hitting mid too.
So three turrets potentially being taken. One down here, one up here, and in mid, and it looks like Chovy's
They lose so much gold.
They will stop the mid from going down as well.
They lose so much gold.
Okay, with this much prio, it's problematic to fight into this composition, to try to engage into it, even with this Nico. So we're going to put that Demolish Renekton bottom side.
It's enough to see. Punched by... It's a stealth crocodile right there.
He's sneaky.
Oh, yeah. As Chovy, there's the
Holy shit.
finds the LeBlanc and poor Poby.
Fucking wizardry.
He punched by Peanut.
Nah, this Herald was garbage. Really bad.
And yet, is not going home.
Let's take a look at this Drake.
Made a pretty good play, seem to remember, in round one.
Yeah, I think
It was pretty big.
blue side can't really fight.
Pretty good one.
Kai's on 2 core,
Very different composition.
and LeBlanc has match gold with Nico, and Nico has flash. I don't think it's realistic for blue side to fight.
Slow here, T1.
It's not realistic at all.
Not in a position to fight, and while you have prio, it doesn't mean anything if you can't start the straight.
Once again, same shit, right? T1 need to... They are fighting, and they are not creating imbalances by...
Crocodile.
It's like... Often, people frame the taking of a Drake around the mid wave, and sometimes the bot wave, and the area around Drake. But the best teams frame... They start planning the Drake by the time the Drake is taken. It's like the process to plan for a Drake is a 5-minute long process. You need to create, like every time you watch Bin play a champion that is weaker in fights than the opposition. If Bin is playing Jax into K'Sante, he makes sure that he stacks a wave and creates an imbalance in the position where the K'Sante needs to react and defend. Because he is stronger, which inherently implies that he should be able to control the wave. Right? But here, if you're playing these champs like LB and there's no imbalance and there's nothing at all, then it's just, why are you playing this champ at all? You know? Like, then be Syndra. You know?
Going to fly forward, pace can always turn up as Peanut in position in the back of the... In this river. It is, I guess, their natural habitat. Kind of makes some sense here as the Void Seeker.
To be fair here, right? It's like,
Always turn up.
this is what makes Nico OP, right?
Peanut in...
This is just what makes Nico OP. And it got nerfed on 13-13. It's just...
position in the back
Like,
Flash the Pop Blossom, and Gumi
what is it to say about this, you know?
here as the Void Seeker.
It's just that Nico is 15 times the champion that LB is here. So there's no reason to even want to fight this. But from before, the game is already over. Generally, the game is already over.
If you're not to back off and then use Renekton, he just dashes away here. Like, he's actually you're looking for. And now T1 so easy for us. The kick comes through. The double root saves him.
All right, let's take a look at game 2.
That, but
It's a little bit dangerous as Peanut just be getting a crash.
be here because talked about the past where Gen G wins regular season, but they choke in playoffs. They have been notorious for leading us to believe that they are the best team in the LCK, but then have these massive dips. But it's just been nothing but consistency.
The new Nico was cosplaying Renekton there. Yeah, but Nico and LB is perfectly fine to trade. They are really both broken on 13-12, which is the patch they're playing on. It's perfectly fine to trade these two champs. Static Shiv isn't nerfed, and Nico isn't nerfed. Both champions are insanely strong. It's perfectly fine to trade. I'm not talking about T1 versus Gen G, Chovy is insane, Nico, whatever the fuck. I'm not talking about this. In a vacuum, it's perfectly fine to trade these two champs. They play very different, and there's gonna be games where Nico fucking hates her life playing against an LB because she's getting pulled apart and she's not put in situations where she fights and the LB is stacking and farming and becoming stronger and getting poked away, right? Additionally, it's like people are talking about, wow, Gumayushi is inting because he knows that the Renekton is Renekton, but you realize taking this fight is the inherent mistake. It's like, should Gumayushi just preemptively flash? Because Nico is turned into someone else. That's the whole point. Nico, before the change to her R, where she is visibly ulting, right? Which is changed on 13-13. Here, Renekton, they know Nico is Renekton, and Nico is walking up. She pressed W and walked with her invis, and then pressed R. You don't see the R. You want Gumayushi to preemptively flash. Maybe you can predict with R. And then let's say the R didn't happen. Then just FF. It's a lose-lose every time. And that's why Nico got nerfed. And that was my main gripe with Nico. That this whole play is just too OP.
Over the last 3 seasons from this roster now, that the fans are just also has become the face of the LCK more than T1. It's crazy to
My point is he just stood there and looked and died. Mate.
say that, but
it's a difficult thing to deal with as the team of Gen G.
It's just a losing situation in the first place. And a big reason why Nico's OP.
At least in these moments at this stage. Chovy in this mid lane.
What I mean, he didn't try anything. He has to predict everything in order to try anything. And that's why Nico on this patch is insanely OP. You think on 13-13 that Gumayushi is not a strong enough player to react? He would react. If he sees the ult happening in front of him. But he doesn't.
How these compositions do work, of course, pretty short range.
It was like Gumayushi inting that fight? I don't think this is true.
so far.
And it was after he has isolated Ona, or has Ona isolated Peanut.
Holy, Peanut is playing Kha'Zix.
Like the buy is going to win out on that trade.
Yeah, will win out. Spread buffs fade away. Owner coming here to mid. Chovy's way up, but has a stun prep.
Yeah, and not going to be able to flash the Vault Breaker. There is an army of minions, but I don't know whether...
This is such an absurd situation. Like, this looks so strange. What you said earlier, why are they even there? Well, the thing is, game was over. Either way. So Peanut Kha'Zix wanted to invade enemy red, he got shafted. And I don't know, I don't understand. Like, how is this situation even played out? I don't know. It's like, I feel bad for Poby, right? I genuinely do. Like, he got thrown into, like, the shotgun. He got thrown into a team that is suffering and going through a hard time. And somehow, you know, it's like, I don't understand though why people said that Poby played good. I think it's fine to appreciate the situation Poby's in, but Poby didn't play good.
As Peanut, he has isolated Owner, or has Owner isolated Peanut. Looks like the Vi is going to win out on that trade.
Yeah, will win out. Spread buffs fade away. Owner coming here to mid. Chovy's way up, but has a stun for.
Here as well, Chovy is just completely fucking trolling. Like, it's fine to feel sorry for Poby, but who fucking wants to tell me that Poby's played well in these 2 games so far?
Not going to be able to flash the Vault Breaker. There is an
Chovy can flash, then after flash, he stuns Vi and then walks away. Actually, he has no flash. Oh shit, I'm too tired. He has no flash. He doesn't have flash.
The greatest test of the 4 drafts we've seen from T1 so far. This is by far the hardest to win with. And, I mean, they are really brave.
I would agree. Last time we saw Zeus on this Nara, I believe, was in the Nongshim series. And it was after we saw Nongshim win the game where they got the Neela for Jiwoo and we're like, wow, Nongshim, they're super good. And then Zeus actually just picked.
Okay. Anyway, I'm keeping Alena waiting. I need to leave. I need to leave, guys. That's it for me. I will stream tomorrow. Let's just check what's going on LoL Esports. Do we have some good games in the LPL tomorrow, guys? Suning versus LGD, Senjin. I think maybe we look at the last games of the LEC. Maybe we review them real quick. Maybe we do a rundown. Because I need to prepare for my show on Wednesday. Maybe we look into why Astralis and Vitality didn't make it through. We look at some of the potential changes they can make coming into the next one. I appreciate all of you. Who should we raid? Who do we raid, guys? Is Lelouch streaming? Oh, Lelouch is streaming. This is the homie that actually coached me, guys. So let's raid him. Give him some love, guys. Give him some love. He just coached me for free, dry, just like that. He's a G, man. He's a G. Give him some love. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow. What's going on Wednesday? Fat episode of Voice of Yamato. Fat episode.